Greetings. How's it going? Uh-oh, we got audio on the laptop. So, as you might have noticed in the notification for the stream, we have some stuff to do first before we get started playing SOC. And I know we boot up here looking at it and whatnot, but we've got some trailers to look at. I still haven't seen the story trailer for Ivalice Chronicles, and we've got a new Star Leap. We've got a gameplay trailer from yesterday, which is super exciting because it seems like so far they've been showing off the towns and the characters and even a little bit of the world and the story. So getting some gameplay is going to be really nice for Star Leap. Hold on here. It almost looks like we had a little delay there. Hopefully not. We don't need like audio delay, but let me go ahead and mute this and we'll switch over. And I figured if we're gonna be starting with trailers and starting with not playing the game, maybe we also start, and I probably shouldn't have booted the game up, so I'm actually just gonna close the game. I should have unmuted it. Now I'm gonna have to remember to unmute it after we load it up next time, perhaps. But I think we should actually maybe hop into Titan Quest 2 just for a second, so I can give like brief thoughts on it. I've probably played it, I don't know, like 7 to 10 hours so far, which isn't that much, you know. Today's Tuesday and it came out on Friday, so like in 4 days I've played it like, yeah, a little bit. I think I played it 2 days. I played it a lot last night, and I played it a little bit, I think, the night before. But let's go ahead and start with this one, because this is the oldest trailer, and it's story. So I'm very curious to see whether we're going to see anything new for Final Fantasy Tactics' story, right? Because that would be exciting for those of us who have already played the game, yeah? Let me actually, before we get started with that, I've been doing a really good job lately of getting my Discord self promos like ready before I go live, or while we're doing the starting soon thing. But today I forgot, so I have to type some stuff up real quick here, so bear with me. Here. Okay, I think we're ready. All right, let's go ahead. This should be good. Let's check our volume here. Middle, I think that should be okay. I'll keep an eye on OBS and make sure it's good. And I will also be ready to hide myself if I need to. There we go.
Is it truly him?
Oh, I mean, we've seen this before. This is nothing new.
Do my eyes deceive me?
Toledo, what are you doing, dude?
He lives.
The Order has been commanded to undertake an operation to eliminate the brigade.
Wow. And that was just a random story NPC, I mean, that I'm pretty sure was in the other versions of the game. And the voice acting, I saw a few people on Discord say that the voice acting is really good in this trailer, and that was that was good right there already.
All right, lads. Cut through these and we're as good as flakes.
Nice.
I hear you were decorated for your first victory, Ramza. They sing your praise from on high. You do honor to our name, my brother, and to me.
Oh, now I'm not gonna lie, Dice Dark's voice actor sounds a little familiar. Can we also talk about the font? The font is very like fantasy-esque, and I think it's different than in the previous two iterations of the game, but I really like the font. I don't know. I think that's the graphic designer in me from decades past, but yeah. Nobleman and Commoner, huh? Particular hero, yep.
You nobles,
And then Algus, or Argus, whichever localization you're playing. And
what do you think
what? Wait. What happened?
makes you so special? Birth.
We missed stuff.
Are all the same.
How did it skip
What do you
ahead?
think makes you so special? Birth. Blood.
We fight to end the aristocracy, not to become it.
All of Ivalice is in turmoil.
The crown strays.
Wait, that was Delita's voice. Let me go back.
All of Ivalice is in turmoil.
Yeah, I think I dig it. I mean, obviously probably the two most important characters for voice acting are going to be these two, right? So it's good that we like Delita's voice actor.
The crown strays. It must be led back onto the path.
Now wait a second, that was the theme right there, right? The music.
The crown strays. It must be led back onto the path.
It was very subtle.
Ramza,
It wasn't in your face.
a knight worthy of your name.
Oh, that was a really nice transition. Look at that. And then he fades into frame from the side.
Fight with honor.
Oh my god, this music, right?
No holding back. You are noble.
Yeah, like the random battle music.
Is taken by
Um,
cutthroats, and you would have me come?
I would not go out of my way to...
And all these like super like nostalgic songs. Yeah, I mean that's a huge battle, right?
You will know the path you must walk. A Beowulf can walk.
I don't remember if we saw like those scenes in there. Okay, we've also got I can't remember whether we've seen this stuff already, the pre-order stuff. I'm not gonna lie, you know, I already talked yesterday about how I got the collector's edition for Octopath 0. I remember not being let me pull it up on Discord, but I remember not being that impressed with the collector's edition for this game, unfortunately. You know, this game is like really, I mean, obviously I'm doing a 24-hour stream for this game too. But yeah, oh, do I not? Oh, I don't have it in here. I'm very surprised. Let's see. Yeah, I don't actually have the collector's edition info on Discord. I should probably get that sorted. But yeah, for whatever reason, I don't remember being that impressed with the collector's edition. So I'll have to see. I think honestly this was good enough for me. Like getting these two like transmogs or whatever for Amza. I don't know why, but I kind of like the white one. It does only say white equipment, so I wonder if this is how he's going to start the game looking. And I mean, obviously over the course of the game, his armor should get darker eventually, right? Because this is what he wears later in the game. But yeah, I think all this stuff is fine for me. I don't think I need the collector's edition. Okay, so that was good, right? And this was the shorter of the two trailers that we were gonna look at. So there's that, and you know they didn't actually, like, story wise, they didn't really show us anything new. You know, I guess story wise is the wrong phrase. Like plot wise, they didn't show us anything new, but like story wise, I think at least a few of those anime cutscenes, animated anime. I don't know what you'd call them, but the cutscenes, I think at least one or two of the cutscenes were new. So that's exciting if we're going to be getting more and more cutscenes in the game than the other versions. Like I think that'll make me happy. Okay, and then let's hop over to this one. This one is gameplay. And we already saw the Titan Quest 2 gameplay one last week, and that was like by far the best Titan Quest 2 trailer. And so I'm kind of hoping a similar thing will be for here, because this is an interesting case for me too, just like with P5X, with a Persona mobile game that just came out like a little over a month ago, where I had never played a Persona game before. I've also never played a Suikoden game before. But for whatever reason, I'm not quite sure why, but like this game has had more of my attention than Persona 5X has. And so like I'm more excited for this one, and we'll see how this goes. Let's just dive in and take a look.
At a village located on the margins of a lake, just east of the Scarlet Moon Empire.
Look at wait, hold on, look at that. I mean,
Of a lake. Just east of the
I don't know why I'm
Scarlet
like
Moon
gawking
Empire.
at this. We've seen this before, right? This footage is not new. It still looks good though for a mobile game, right? I mean, I say that about a lot of these games that we're playing and we're doing. But it's also like then we're also getting Final Fantasy 14 mobile, and that just like takes what mobile games can do visually to a whole different level, and puts all of these like gacha games to shame, I think. But this still looks really good. I mean, COTC has looked amazing for the whole time it's been out. I think Sword of Convallaria looks amazing too. I mean, obviously like Star Rail and Genshin look really good too. But yeah, okay, let's keep going. We actually want to see the gameplay, right?
Tragedy strikes from the shadows.
We've got a fire early in this game too, right? Just like with Octopath Zero. Now, if I wanted to go really in depth with this, we could like go back and like analyze, and like this dude just looks awesome. But I think we want to get to, because we're doing a shorter stream today. We're gonna be going like 4.5 hours or something only.
The hero.
And I wanted to show. Okay, here's gameplay. And I wanted to show. Now wait a second. That was really interesting. Look at this. Look at this. They're doing like Star Ocean 2 combat, where the enemies are not random battles and they're like a floaty ball of something. And I hope they do it like, can they totally just rip off Star Ocean 2, like seriously? Because remember, as you grow in power and stuff and you out level enemies, then they end up becoming, they change colors, and they change to like, what was it, like I think it was like yellow or green or something, and you can walk into them and you instantly win the fight. I remember there was like a system like that also in the Dragon Ball Z game Kakarot that came out like 5 years ago or something, where if you drastically outlevel an encounter, you just auto win it, and you get all the rewards from doing the fight too. So like you'd get a little bit of XP, which would probably not be a meaningful amount if you over level it, but it would still, you would not have to do the battle. And so like seeing this, that makes me hope for that for sure.
Along the way,
okay, so you can see combat. We see the interface. Okay, this is, it's now, are these the skill buttons? We've got the turn order right here, I think. But what are the letters mean? And we've got health bars on the characters and health bars underneath the enemies. And then it looks like attributes for the enemies. Now the question is, are those the kinds of damage the enemies are going to be doing, or are those the enemies' weaknesses? How's it going, Nick? Yeah, I'm glad I can finally get to, we can finally get to see some combat, because I've really been looking forward to it. Now, a few things. We've got 2x and we've got auto. So those are definitely two things that this shares in common with Octopath. The only difference is Octopath didn't have auto until like earlier this year, like 2.5 years into the global version of it. So that's super encouraging that they already have that here. Now, I know a lot of people don't like auto, but when you're playing games, especially like gacha games where sometimes a lot of farming comes into play, if you can automate some of it, it's really nice, because you could be like watching, I don't know, you could be watching like a baseball game or a movie or something, and you could be doing your dailies automated, which is really nice. Oh, they had it since the first one. Wow. Okay. Well, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yet another reason why I should try out the games. I think at some point I'm gonna have to get the 1 and 2 remaster, and then I can't remember, is 3 remaster, is that already out, or is that coming out at some point? Let's keep going. Okay, so that's the timeline. So they've got the timeline in the bottom center to bottom right in here. That's going to take a little getting used to, because in COTC, just like all the other Octopath games, it's in the top left. And so this will be a little bit of an where I'm putting my eyes adjustment. Okay, now these, let's see. So it looks like these are the characters here, maybe. And then when you click on the character, you go into their skill pop-up menu. Interesting. I kind of like that, because this takes up less screen real estate than the Octopath HUD does with all the characters like HP and SP and BP and stuff here. Oh, okay, my bad. I guess I was just thinking of 1 and 2 then.
Of attacks.
No, wait a second. Why is it swirling just because it's selected? I wonder, in the numbered games, can you program your characters like AI for when they're on auto at all? Because that's something that I felt has been sorely missing from both COTC and SOC. Honestly, I've tried so many gacha games over the years, and like hardly any of the games ever let you program the AI for when you're autoing. Like there was one that I played, I don't know, like maybe 3 or 4 years ago, called Artery Gear, where you could actually program your characters, and you could save like 5 different programming loadouts per character. And so like for all the different farming game modes and stuff within the game, you could swap the programming for your characters. Like honestly, you could probably, if you were good enough at programming the characters in that game, you could probably just play it fully on auto, like even the hardest content, if you were detailed enough with both like your character's equipment with like speed tuning and then programming them right. And that was just super fun. It kind of almost felt like a gambit system or something, like I was playing Final Fantasy 12 or Unicorn Overlord or something. Okay, yeah, I mean it's incredibly rare. It's like, I think in the decade I've been playing gacha games, that might have been the only one where you can program characters, and it was just such a unique thing that it just really stood out to me. It's interesting if they let you. It really is, because like in that game I mentioned, you could program the conditional. You could only program one conditional, so it was more bare bones than Final Fantasy 12 and Unicorn Overlord. But you could program the conditional, and then you could program the targeting for whatever the skill is doing. And so like you could make it so if your healer gets hit, you could program it so that they prioritize healing themselves over healing their allies, for instance, or something. Or you could program it so damage dealers, if they're fighting multiple enemies, they will attack enemies they're strong to first. They'll prioritize that. And you could prioritize the order that they use the skills in as well, which it was just really fun. It was really interesting. I hope at some point we see another game that lets you do that, whether it's a gacha mobile game or not. I mean, it could be like Final Fantasy 12 2. They could make that, and that would be neat too. Okay, let's keep going. Combat looks really smooth. Secret techniques. Oh, here we go. This is what we're looking for. Yes, we got ult animations. Now speaking about ult animations like this, I got two of the three gotcha characters from the Final Fantasy IV collab in COTC, and Rydia's ult animation summoning Behemoth, I think it's the best like animation I've ever seen in a mobile game. Like, it's unbelievable how amazing it looks. He does Mega Flare and he like flies up into the air, and then you see him shooting down from overhead, and then it pans back to the actual combat, and you see just like I can't, let's see, yeah, this angle. You just see like big beams of like wave after wave of like huge energy, just like a laser that's like coming like wave after wave. It almost looked like a beam thing from like Dragon Ball or something. It looks so good. I can't believe that after 3 years they're still adding stuff that amazing to COTC. It was amazing. I think at some point like I've gotta like get a clip from my stream, because we saw it yesterday, and I think it was the first time I'd seen it, and I was just like, wow. Wow. And like some of the sort of Convallaria ult animations are like insane too. Like the new 1 year anniversary character we got on Friday. She basically makes a spirit bomb. It's like basically Dragon Ball with a spirit bomb, where she calls in like all of the people of the entire country, and they're like all on the screen, and then she just blasts the crap out of the enemies she used it on, and it's so good. It's so I love, I didn't actually used to like if you go back like 5 years ago or something. Actually, hold on, I have to BRB. There's a smoke. Oh nope, just kidding. There's a smoke alarm going off, but it stopped. Okay, I guess we're good. But yeah, like if I went back like 5 years or oh no, there it goes again. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay then, I don't know what's going on. There's no smell coming from within my condo, but it might have been out in the hallway. So hopefully the building's not gonna burn down. we might have to end the stream abruptly if we got to go outside for like a fire or something. I don't know. Knock on wood, and let's hope that that's not the case, because yeah, not what we're looking for here to start our what's today, Tuesday, I think. Okay, back to the video. Yeah, I hope not. I don't know. I couldn't tell, with the headphones on and the door shut and stuff, I couldn't tell whether it was like my smoke alarm or if it was like one in the hallway or something. So hopefully we won't hear it again. All right, let's keep going. Secret techniques.
These
animation looked cool.
all have different
Yeah,
effects.
see, like what the A one is like spiraling, right? It's almost like that's when I think of stuff like that, it reminds me of like skills having automated something turned on, but it's coming from an enemy. So I'm curious what that means.
And cool off times. So combine them for maximum efficiency and effect.
Yeah.
In addition,
and hopefully we get at least one person, one content creator in the community that just puts their heart and soul into this game, because we've got that. I've never had that before in a gacha games community like I have with this one guy in sort of Convallaria. He spends so much time like researching the game in the Taiwan and China version, because that's the version that's the furthest along in the game, that's been out the longest. And he goes into like Google Sheets and he takes screenshots of like from these Chinese videos, and then he puts them through Google Lens Translate, and he makes all these videos like in English, like analyzing Chinese stuff. And it's unbelievable how much time and effort this guy puts into creating content for the game. And I've never seen, for any of the games that I've played before for any amount of time, I've never seen anyone so like delve so deep into just finding stuff for games. It's really cool. And so yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice if this, I mean, it would be nice if every game had someone like that, honestly, but it would be interesting. Now for for me personally, if I'm thinking about it from a selfish standpoint, I play gacha games free to play. I don't spend money on gacha games. And so like from a free to play standpoint, I would hope that the game would come out first in Japan, and so we know what to expect on the global version ahead of time, so I can like plan my upcoming polls around that. Like let me just give you a glimpse into that here. So this is for Octopath, and I have an entire poll planning spreadsheet set up where I'm polling for characters and stuff, like planning well in advance. Like I've got the launch date for the characters even in the tooltips when they launched in Japan, so I can kind of get at least a little bit of an idea of how big of gaps there will be between all the characters that I want. And so like the only reason I can do that is because Japan is still like 8 to or 10 to 12 months or something ahead of us on global. And so like if they launch global and Japan at the same time in Starleap, that's gonna make the whole free to play thing for me a little bit harder, I think, honestly. But yeah, I mean, you probably recognize a few of the names in here, right? Like we've got Ori and Raime from 2. We've got Oswald and Casti down here too. Now these two right here, Molruso X and Viola X, these are two characters from the Dragon Quest III collab, which will be really fun to get whenever that is. I'm assuming it probably won't be until next year, but we'll have to see. But it's quite a unique collab for us in COTC, because normally collabs are like either one free character and then 2 others, or 1-3. Actually, I think they're almost always 1 free character and then 3 gacha characters. But this one, I'm not sure if we're actually even getting a free character, but there's 6 characters from the Dragon Quest III collab. So that's going to be pretty exciting right there alone. That would be really cool. Actually, you know what? Timing wise, now we do have the second Nier collab that still needs to happen soon, and we thought we were going to get that sooner. We thought a couple weeks ago when we got the Final Fantasy IV collab that the second Nier collab was coming. They did them out of order as far as the Japanese server goes. So we've still got to get we've got to get Nier. Let's see, we've got to get Nier, and I guess I don't have any of the characters on here, but like looking at it, we've got to get Nier and Kane and Emil. I think those are the 3 characters from it, but there should be a 4th one, right? I can't remember who, because I haven't played any of the Nier games yet. Honestly, COTC has kind of made me want to, because like for the first year of COTC, like A2 spent most of the first year of the game being my best character in COTC. because she was just absolutely busted. She was who Therian wishes he was. Honestly. Oh, you couldn't get into it. Yeah, I mean, I've heard really good things about like the story and the music specifically, but yeah, at some point I've got to pick them up. Okay, let's keep going.
Your attacks on the enemy's
what else do we have?
You can
okay, so we have weaknesses. That's nice. That's easy.
Unbalance them, creating an opening to inflict massive damage.
Okay. Oh, and you knocked him down. That's interesting. Oh, he looks cool. Oh wait, that looks. This character over here almost looks like the hero class from Dragon Quest III a little bit.
Next, make use of chains, which activate when 4 or more allies are lined up, and launch strategic attacks.
Wait, what do you mean lined up? How do they get lined up? But that's also cool. We've got team combos. I haven't really seen, it's been a little while since I've seen that in a mobile game, in a gacha game. We definitely don't have that in Octopath. We don't have it in Sword of Convallaria, but we do have it in specific fights in Marvel Mystic Mayhem. But it's not like an always available mechanic, so it's not really team ups and stuff. Yeah, that's exciting. I mean, I know a lot of people were super excited about P5X for the same reason. And I think, what's funny, the part of the reason why I'm super excited about Octopath 0 is because we already know there's going to be a lot of COTC characters in there. So I can definitely relate to that, but kind of in the opposite direction, right? Like, you're talking about going from a console to a gacha, and I'm talking about going from a gacha to a console game. But similar, definitely similar. Now wait, who is that little character in the back there? Oh, I have to have whoever this is. They look like the Suikoden version of a Kate, or I guess Kate's look like the Octopath version of whoever this is. Because if this character is from the older games, they're definitely older than the Kates are, right? Oh, he's new. Okay, no, then he's the game's Kate then.
Many powerful enemies.
Yeah, we got a sword maiden. Let's go. We've been getting a lot of sword maidens lately in gacha games. Like the strongest character in Sword of Convallaria is a princess sword maiden here. Oh, okay. We've got the party formation. Okay, we've got Rose in this game, just like more so like we saw in Eiyuden than we have in Octopath, right? Where they're in rows, but they're kind of like angled rows or whatever. Oh, that's awesome. That's got to be super hype, right? And we can see the rarity of the gacha characters, right? And then this character in the top left, this must be us, right? Now I wonder, I can't remember from the other trailers we've seen, are we going to be a silent protagonist, or is this character going to be talking? I hope the latter. I like it. I don't like silent protagonists. That seems like a very antiquated mechanic in JRPGs that just shouldn't exist in 2025, right? So hopefully we actually talk. Because like it's a little bit rough. In COTC we kind of don't really talk. Like the story NPCs we talk to kind of they talk and then we do ... and then they're like, oh, you think we should do this? And it's like, well, you could have just had the main character actually say what we should do instead. And so like that part alone is going to be nice in Zero, because our main character is likely going to actually talk, I would assume, right? Yeah, I mean, the designs of these characters, these shoulder pads, these rounded shoulder pads remind me, I can't remember of the character's name, but going all the way back to Sega Saturn, remind me of a character that was in Guardian Heroes. I can't remember what her name was, but she was pretty cool too. And then this, I mean, that almost looks like Jestery or maybe something, I don't know. And then we've got We've got maybe like an elf type dude going on down here, and then we've got, oh, it's a duck. Is it? Wait, did they steal Howard the Duck from Marvel? That'd be funny. Sergeant Joe. Wait, which one's Sergeant Joe? Is that the duck? Cause the duck Sergeant. Okay, I've got to get Sergeant Joe. We're going all in on Sergeant Joe whenever the game comes out. And Sergeant Joe is only an SR, so not even that high of rarity. So we should be able to get some Sergeant Joe dupes if we want to.
Carefully assess your enemy and organize your party accordingly.
Okay, and here's the party list. Sure, we see. Interesting. There's like. I think there's probably this is very, although this one is a little bit unique, but it's maybe not. I think this looks like really like COTC, where every character has like a physical damage type, you know, which is associated with the class they are, and then they have an element of magic type too, and some characters do have more than one, which is like what we see here with this character. So this looks very COTC-esque. So this should be really easy to dive right into and understand. And the art, I would say this art looks more, I think it looks more sort of Convallaria-esque than COTC-esque, because in sort of Convallaria we have characters with like action in their poses and stuff, and this character looks like there's like some action going on here, and they're also taking up a lot of the screen too, which is more sort of Convallaria like. Okay, now we have stuff here, I don't know, and we can't read it, right? I mean, I can't read it. We have this stuff, and then we have this stuff, and whatever those mechanics are. Like, maybe I remember in Aiden Chronicle you could also have like in combat like assist characters or something that weren't actually in combat, but they were still helping you and they were still coming around with you, so maybe that's what this is. And then who knows what this is. This could be like passive effects or passive items that are equipped that are affecting like the whole party or something like that. I don't know. There's 12 slots there, so yeah, I mean, looking at this game, I can really see where Aiden took a lot of influence from the Suikoden games, but I can also see, like, looking at this game and looking at like the 1 and 2 remakes, trailers and gameplay and stuff, is that these games are just better than Aiden as well. So I'm excited about that, because like I did enjoy Aiden, but there were I felt like I had maybe more gripes with that game than maybe any other game I've streamed so far. And so seeing the Suikoden games and seeing them be, at least in my eyes, looking better than that game has me excited, because there, like I said, there were a lot of things about Aiden that I did like, but there were also a lot of things I didn't like. So
consider including support members.
Could have 2 to 3. Okay.
The main party through various methods.
Yeah, assist. Okay. Yep. They just said okay. Yep. And this chain thing is really interesting. The team up's gonna be fun to play around with that and find different combos of that, I think. Combat looks really smooth. Looks very smooth. It looks very nice too, like the art of the game.
The story unfolds.
Oh right, there's like there's like war battles and stuff.
Break out. Think of which characters to employ.
Oh, you can like aim them and stuff too. That's cool.
War techniques and aim for victory.
I mean, the aiming stuff is almost like we had in Unicorn Overlord, or what we have in Marvel Mystic Mayhem, really, which is cool. It's always fun when you. Oh, that looks, yeah. I don't remember if all this like town footage, this like running around footage is stuff we've seen before or not. This guy seems to be featured a lot. I don't know if he's the main character or if he's just an important character. Oh, that was a dragoon stomp. Now, I did say earlier, I don't know if you were here yet, Neck. I finally have delved a little bit into Titan Quest too, and I do want to actually try it out for like a couple minutes here before we get going with SOC and C. But I noticed that there is an upgrade you can give to teleport in Titan Quest 2 that makes it so instead of teleporting somewhere, you do a superhero landing and fall from the sky on top of your enemies. And like I have to do it between Sword of Convallaria with this character, this Dragoon character that I've been running for like 3 or 4 months, and I absolutely love her, called Pamina, to now getting Kane yesterday in COTC. Like I don't know what it is, but like Dragoon is really on the menu, and I'm even to the point where I'm thinking that Dragoon might be the job that I go first when Final Fantasy XIV Mobile comes out. Like, I might just want to play Dragoon. I'm not sure with all these jumping characters we've seen lately. Oh, okay, George Prime, nice. What a cool name. Oh, that was a cool looking skill. Yeah, looks really good. Honestly, this just looks really good. I'm really excited. It still says coming soon. I don't know. Do we think they're gonna pull like a Titan Quest 2? Like, because when did this trailer? This trailer came out earlier today, technically 10 hours ago. Are they gonna pull like a Titan Quest 2 and the game's just gonna drop tomorrow? Wouldn't that be wild? They put out a trailer and then the next day the game just drops. I mean, I was so surprised when that happened last week with Titan Quest 2. It was like we get our first big gameplay trailer for that game, and then the next day early access is just live. Like they said at the end of the trailer that it was coming later in the summer, and apparently later in the summer meant the next day. Yeah, I don't know when, like, I don't know when this year it would be ideal for me, selfishly, for the game to come out, because like we've got Ivalice Chronicles coming out, we've got Octopath Zero coming out, and right there in between we've got Dragon Quest 1 and 2 coming out, and so like honestly, I mean, it almost would be better for me like if it came out sooner, like if it came out like within the month or something. I think that would honestly be ideal for me, but we'll see. Okay, let's dive into Titan Quest 2. We're only going to be in here for like a couple minutes. I want to see whether the computer can handle streaming this game, like playing a game and streaming it. That's not like a gacha game client or something like SOC. Because I have a lot of reservations with this. Like, I don't think the computer's going to be able to handle it, but we'll see. Now, the funny thing is, I have it set that my second monitor is my main screen. And so whenever I boot up Titan Quest 2, it always puts it on the second screen here. Instead of the first screen, and I have to come over. Oh my gosh, yeah, no, this is... I don't think this is going to work. I can already tell it's, like, super laggy. This is really laggy. Oh wait, well, on this screen now it's not as laggy. Well, we'll see. We'll see. So I got my character up to level 9, and I chose Earth first. Kind of regret that. I have all of my points into Storm now, and it feels way better. Oh, let's see the Suikoden. Oh, so they kind of have like a roadmap of sorts going on. It sounds like, yeah. Oh no, wait, we're in a town. I can't use skills in the town. So we've gotta leave. Okay, let's try leaving. Okay, this is actually running pretty. No, it's not. I'm looking at OBS. It's like laggy as hell. Now, I remember initially when I started streaming Expedition 33, that game was laggy as hell too. So maybe if I play with the settings, we had to mess with the settings there. Like maybe if we just turn it down to like low settings here. Let's see, is this gonna be? let's hope this is better. Oh, dude, that's still laggy as hell. I'm watching OBS. that's not good. I kind of figured it was gonna be rough. Like the computer is just not built for playing and streaming games on the same. Now vertical sync. This is. Yeah, higher frame rate. Let's see. Limit it to 30 maybe. I mean if it can't even run it smoothly on stream at 30 frames, I don't think we're doing anything here. Yeah, that's like, now wait a second, I'm looking at OBS. I'm looking at the actual stream on the laptop. The stream itself looks okay. It's just OBS that looks laggy. Okay, I guess now I really just wanted to like show off what I'm actually doing with the character. We're not in Earth. Like I said, I'm playing a basic attack build, which is kind of interesting. And I've got like all my points into Ice Shard, and it doesn't use like any energy, so I just spam it and it kills everything. And it's not like the fastest at killing everything, but it does its job well enough. We're in a town. I don't want to be in a town. I want to just like fight something here to like show off how the character is playing here. As you can see, I've got like all my buttons mapped on the mouse, so I can play one-handed, which is nice. This looks like we can't even do anything here without talking to people. Let me try leaving town real quick here. Going back south and maybe we can fight. Oh my gosh. This is just apologies for this. I didn't think it was gonna take this long to actually get some gameplay here. But basically what I've got it set up for doing is we're shooting out tons of ice shards and they are homing, and so they go and they find enemies on like by themselves. And they pierce them, and then when they freeze the target, they also shatter the target and do bonus damage. So it's a very mindless build, and it's not even a build. It's just pumping a lot of points into one skill. And so like if you can customize the game this much, like watch this. if you can customize the game this much with a starting basic skill attack, like, can you imagine what we're going to be able to do later in the game, like at level like 50 or something? I mean, kind of the vibes that I'm getting from the game are that it's going to have like the depth of customization of like Path of Exile, but it's going to have more of like the ease of use as like Diablo. And that seems like an incredibly awesome, like, look at this. I'm just standing here holding my right mouse button down and I just killed all the enemies nearby me. Like, without even moving. And this is just one skill. This is a basic attack skill that you're able to do this with. And it's just really cool. I have tried some of the other stuff. Like, I am actually done putting points into here. I've used all of the rank, I forget what they call this, all of the ranks of this. I leveled it up all the way to the max, so we're actually done with that. So I was thinking that I was going to get Lightning Bolt, the Lightning Bolt basic attack, and I would just play a 2 basic attack build and see if I could make it work well. This would be more of like an energy dump skill, and it would probably be much better for single target for like boss fighting. And so like I can just use the ice stuff for clearing trash and whatnot, like this. And then like when I'm fighting bosses and stuff, I can just use the other skill or something like that. But yeah, I mean, you can do that, and like I said, I mean that's only with one mastery. Like I don't have any points into Earth, and so and honestly, it doesn't seem like it'll synergize that well with Storm. I think at some point I might make another character, and I might try starting with Storm and then doing like Warfare with it or something, because then we might be able to get stuff like attack speed for casting and maybe more damage ups and stuff. Now we did get the level there, and so like the divinity points are for your mastery for leveling that up. So eventually, like tonight, if I get a chance to play, I'll be able to unlock tier 3 of skills and try this stuff out too. This is what I was talking about. Thunder Crash, the superhero landing upgrade for Blink here that turns you into a Dragoon basically, and that just seems like it would be a good time too. So I'll probably do that. But yeah, I mean the customization in this game, it feels like a really happy like combination of Path of Exile and Diablo so far, which is honestly just really fun to mess around with. Okay, so like we could start going into there. We could get the aura thing where we can imbue our characters and do more damage. It feels like it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Path of Exile 2 felt like back on early release launch, like it was gonna be something special too. Like I really enjoyed the story in PoE 2 so far. I did enjoy the combat. It was literally just like the end game with the mapping and stuff that I personally wasn't a fan of. And that was only because it seemed like the drop rate was just not high enough. Like I remember making it up to doing like level like tier 9 and 10 maps, and then like all of a sudden they just fell off a cliff and I was back having to do like 2s and 4s and stuff. And I wasn't getting any XP, and I wasn't getting any higher tier maps dropping, and it was just like this really scummy feeling where it felt like the game was like preventing me from progressing at all, and it was not fun at all. I mean, to the point where I just stopped playing it, and I haven't really played it since. But like the story, the like skill customizations, the passive tree, like everything other than the mapping in PoE 2 felt really good. So yeah, I've heard people talking about 0.3. I might check it out then too, if I'm not just still messing around on this. Honestly, I mean this feels so good. Now we're doing cold. I mean the thunderstorm stuff seems kind of interesting, right? Where you get now this one, I don't know if this would actually work since we're not using thunder skills. Probably not. I think it's probably going to be better to do this one first. Now, if you want to move points around the respecking total, it was really hell for the first day of playing it. Like I just didn't have enough money to constantly be trying stuff. But like last night when I finally made it, like I don't know, like 5 hours into the game or whatever, and got more points and got more money. I mean, look at how cheap it is to respec all of this stuff compared to how much money I have. It's like a little over 5% of my money, and that's not bad. And so you get to just constantly try stuff. Now, I think there's even a place in town where you can change masteries too. I think this is what I want to do. I think I do want to. Now the only thing is there was stuff over here. Or wait, this is different points. Never mind. I don't even have to worry about that. I think that's a really cool system too. How they've got active points for your active skills and passive points for your passive skills separated, and you get both of them every time you level up. It's really cool. It makes it so you can customize your characters in different ways. Okay, let's do this one. We'll do this, and then we've got 2 points to play around with. This one seems a little bit interesting, right? Like every time you do an attack, you put a stack of this debuff on the target, and then after a certain amount of time, it explodes and Maybe it doesn't explode. Okay, maybe not. We've got additional projectiles. We've got a chance to do lightning strikes. That's kind of interesting. We've got overload. This now overload and rage. These are very like Path of Exile feeling types of stacking buffs that multiple masteries can unlock and play around with. You require additional projectiles. Now I also did this. I also did additional projectiles with the ice basic skill too. I don't know whether we want to take overwhelm off. If we're using basic attacks, we probably don't care, yeah. And so that's probably a fine. Let's try that, and then down here, I guess we'll put this on my left click, or not. I don't know what happened there. Okay, so now we've got. Uh-oh. Oh wait, no, I put it on my right click. Yeah, look at the damage, but look at how much it chews through my mana or my energy. Whereas this doesn't. I have more regen than. Like I'm actually net gaining energy by spamming this. I think I put them wrong. I think I wanted to flip flop them like that probably. So like when I'm running around, if I mouse over an enemy, then we'll do the lightning. Otherwise, I can choose to do. And see, yeah, I mean, oh my gosh, that's a lot of damage we're taking there. Yeah, I mean, look at the damage that's doing too. But this is just mindless doing ice shards because it's homing. Okay, I think that's let me go back to town. I think that's enough. I just wanted to like show off what the game looks like and stuff. Now wait a second, did we not get a waypoint up here? How is there not a waypoint in this town? It doesn't look like there is, yeah. Well, I guess we just go back here or something, I don't know. But yeah, fun, really fun game. It does cost a little bit of money if anybody is interested and hasn't already checked it out. It's like $20 right now, so we're gonna go ahead and get out of there. We've got sort of Convallaria story that we've got to get done today, so let's do that. Oh, are you taking off, Nick? All right, sounds good, dude. Always a pleasure. Take it easy, dude. Have a great rest of your day. See you later. Oh, I suppose it helps if I click on the on the start game button here. There we go. All right, sorry, sort of Convallaria, folks. It took us a little bit to get into the game, but we are here. We're gonna play and have a good time here. Oh, yep. I almost forgot. Remember I said we had to unmute it. There we go. Okay, let me turn that off. All right, so we got to do our like daily login stuff first. Like every time we get into the game, right? Like we have to. We're gonna be at. Oh, we're not even at cap. Okay. Gosh, when did I do my dailies? Good lord. I must have done them a little bit late last night, but that's okay because we're gonna be doing Spiral anyways. This hasn't yelled at me. Okay, so I can do this later off stream. I do need to push this. I think maybe. Gosh, there's like FOMO here, because I know we could continue pushing now. The next two stages we're gonna have to use defenders though, which is really rough for my account. So I don't think that makes for good viewing, honestly. So let's not do that. Now this, I don't think I did this. Yeah, look at that. I didn't do that yesterday after reset. So we can finally get Kia here after I do a little bit of stuff. So remember, we're trying to get this to level 22 as soon as possible. And so we've got to be very deliberate here. I mean, it looks like we need, because we can do 10 every day. Considering how much more we have of these than these, I think we probably have got to do, well, it depends. When does this unlock? 16? I think that means that we've got to do probably 4 of each of these two and then 2 of these maybe. So let me do that. Let me use these characters first so they're out of the way. So we're using Barrel and that's it. Okay. Just Barrel. You just got 16. Nice. How's it going, Solstice? Let's see. I don't know. Let's do, who's our next Papal States person? Let's just do that with her. There we go. Oh wait, next 2 people. Oh, Levada's Papal States? Interesting. Okay, we'll send them out. And then we need 1 more. And for this one, it doesn't matter who, but I'm worried about characters in the others, so maybe let's go do them now. Okay, so here we need to use Safi, Nono, and Rawi. And again, I'm gonna keep going for, well, honestly, I need to like I need to make like a spreadsheet for this or something so I can see like what the optimal the optimal formations for these are, so that I'm not like, just so it's optimized. Yeah. So we've got those 3 there, and then we have Matha, Lutfi, and Gloria over here, and so we don't want there to be like any overlap. We don't want, but we also want each of the captains in each of these teams to have like as highly optimized teams as possible too, right? So like I don't think Pam was one of them. And wait, which one was that? That was Iria. I don't think Inanna was one. Does she? She doesn't share that with anybody else though. Go Magnus, I guess. And then do the other 2 here too. So we have Rawi and Edda and Anna, I guess. I believe that's okay. And then Nono and oh, this is where having Kia would come into play, right? I think we can do Inanna and Butterfly, I guess, yeah. And then over here we do Gloria and, oh shoot, Lutfi is, that's right, because Lutfi, yeah, because Lutfi's a jerk, so he's Union too. Okay, let's see, so that's 3 there, we need 2 more here. They work really well together, and then go Xavier for there. Alright, so that's, let's see, what is that? Oh wait, we still need 1 more in here. We need Gloria. Or wait, no, Lutfi. Put Lutfi and Augusto together, probably not a good idea. I can't remember, was there another one we had over here, another leader? No. Okay. So we probably can do Lutfi. We probably can just do these 3 here. Okay, and that leaves us with 1 more, I think, right? Or wait, no, it doesn't. I forgot, we said we were gonna do 4 in each of these, right? So we've gotta do 1 more. And that was banner. Okay. One more in here. And then we should have one more and we do it here. Oh boy. Hanged Man crew, let's go. Alright, there we go. Oh, thanks, Wiz. Thanks, Sarah. Come on. Oh, man. And both kind of scummy. Let's see who can hook up here. Needs one. Not too fast. Oh, that's it, huh? Should have done it the other way, two in the middle and one on the left. Oh well. Nazda can have two. $7,500, man. Now I already did the free summons. I was impatient. I probably should just wait to do them on stream, right? So yeah, we're gonna have to see before the banner goes away, before this banner goes away on. Oh man, so we're only gonna have 20 more pulls before then. And I think we did the math right, and that was not gonna be enough, which means we're probably done, right? So 25 divided by 12, 30. Yeah, it's 20.3. We would have to go to, I think it was 1250 to get to the next percentage soft pity, and we would likely get Levada again, you know, knowing my luck. So I think we're unfortunately done here, and we're gonna have to wait on him. So okay, so let's get back into the story. We've got like 3.5 hours of time to play today, so it's not gonna be that long. I'm gonna hop off the screen and eat some lunch here for a little while. It shouldn't take too long. It's more so like just a snack, basically. So okay, let's see. Do we need to have anybody rest? Actually, let's take a look. No, because it's 50%. Yeah, we can still wait. Okay, cool. No training slots. We haven't really been finding that many like tailored training things yet, have we? Which is a little bit of a bummer. I hope. No, we did get one. What did we get? Or maybe not. I think there were like 5 things that we started with. Eternal Warrior is one. So you want your characters to die intentionally? I mean, I suppose I could put this on like. Yeah, I was gonna say I could put it on like Rawi, SP Rawi or something, but nah. Preempt and strike back skills. Increases the trigger and count per turn by 1 when launching a single target attack. Interrupts the target's action, and that's yeah. So those are the 2 we've got so far, and neither is good. So like we don't want to do any training there. I guess that's it for this week. All right, let's go to the next week. Sorry, one sec. Okay, sorry. Is that flute music? Oh, we know who that is, right? We already saw him playing flute music. Was it yesterday or was it on Friday? I can't remember. I think it might have been on Friday, but that's Cal. Now it's funny, I'm I'm starting to, you know, in some of the more recent TV shows about Superman, like his friends who actually know who he is, that know he's Superman and know like his history being from Krypton and stuff. Some of them actually call him Cal, right? And so it's kind of funny seeing a character in here called Cal too. Like after seeing the movie recently, here he is. Leader, Inanna, I come to bid farewell. Oh, no, don't leave, dude. Where are you going? You're leaving? What a pity. You made the mine pit a whole new place. I saw what I came to see. That suffices. With the mine pit support, the sword of Convallaria will soon grow strong. That implies that we weren't already strong, right? But your aims extend beyond the mine pit, yes? Area faces too many unsolved problems. We won't stop here. The sword of Convallaria shall fight on if needed. Yup. Then you'll face no mere jesters next, but giants, Eleman, the Papal States, even the Union. I know, like where we are now. This is the prelude, right, to the story. Like we're just doing the intro so far. Like we haven't got to the war stuff yet. Basically, like a lot is still coming. I think. Will you fight on against them? Is that Nidia? Oh, let's go. It's Nidia. King of Judgment, Camelot. I arrived as promised. What? King of Judgment and he's Camelot? Wait, I thought he was Cal. Camelot. Oh man, so he's the busted dude. I command the noble order of the Lion-Hearted Knights. Some call me Knight King or King of Judgment. But enough titles. Pour me more of that Convallaria rye beer. I guess we're just gonna drink now. Alright. Drink up. The Union brews nothing this good. So he's Union. Oh boy, we're gonna end up fighting against him, aren't we? Oh, that's not good. Cal the Warrior. Yeah, why do they have the E in Judgment? I don't like that. We're gonna toast to Cal. Excellent. Alright, everybody's just drinking up. Let's go. Yeah, the music's ominous. This feels ominous, honestly. My lord, we must go. Let me ask once more. Your next opponents won't be simple fools of a cult, but the most formidable groups in the world, such as the Papal States, Eleman, or someday the Union. So I want to know, will you take on the fight against them too? Come on, Inanna, you know the answer. We stand united for peace and hope. Our enemy makes no difference. Darklight or the mighty Union. You tell him, Inanna. We fight on, that's it. This stands as a sort of Convallaria's answer. I mean, that's like including Inanna in this sort of Convallaria, right? Which makes sense considering her name is literally Inanna of Convallaria, right? but the top one just sounds I don't know, better. Right on. That's it. No, we'll do the bottom one. Let's be inclusive of Inanna. As a warrior, I respect such resolve. Yeah, we're totally gonna end up having to fight him. I came to solve Iria's troubles. Soon, all parties will meet at my invitation. The Sword of Convallaria just earned its place at that table. Yeah, he's kind of scary. We know as a playable character he's incredibly powerful, like stronger than Inanna even. And he's associated with the Union, who are the ones behind the Waverend conspiracy, and so how can we trust this guy, and why can't I claim my weapon? We've got another one of these. I'm dealing single... No, we don't have a single target one. And we have a heal... Yeah, we've got an AoE one. I think we get the single target one over here. Look at that. I mean, that's not a great... not a great result either way, I don't think, but... What's up, Rawi? So, that warrior was Camelot, King of Judgment of the Union. I knew he wasn't an ordinary fighter, but I never expected someone so important. As a what now, Rawi? Wow, she's cooking with her vocabulary. Where is... I need... it doesn't look like I have anything on the left window. We're gonna have to come over here. Go like this. And we'll hide this, and then I'll Google it. What is this word? Plenipotentiary, I think? A person, especially a diplomat, invested with the full power of independent action on behalf of their government, typically in a foreign country. And so basically he speaks for all of the Union. He's such an important figure. Yeah, like he's got the full power of the Union behind him. Is what this is saying. That's, I mean, if that doesn't say how important of a character he is, I don't know what does. That's kind of crazy. He's yeah, he's here. Okay, let's keep going. He might hold the power to decide a country's future. Yep. Damn, Rawi, I didn't know you had that in you. That was a word. That was a word for sure. Ah, we've got new recruits. Anything? No. I mean, we can still like look at their skills and stuff, but we have like a Luxite shrapnel on a breaker. That's interesting. Yeah, nah. No, we finished stuff at the forge, so if we want, we can get more going here. We've got another epic range thing we can do. I mean, that would use up most of our dust too. I don't know if that's something we actually want to do. I kind of feel like no, actually. I mean, I guess how much of this stuff do we have loads of iron ingot, but we also have loads of money, and this is super cheap. So I think it's better to just like make the stuff, and then if we get like blueprints for something that we actually care about making, we just hold whatever we're doing here. But because it's so cheap, I don't think there's any reason to not be making it in general, right? Now who do we have here? Gloria. We've seen that before. It's often here in Town Square. I just learned that the King of Judgment, Camelot, has already visited our town. Among the Knight Order leaders, King of Judgment Camelot is the most prestigious. I believe he'll make a fair judgment after seeing Iria's situation firsthand. Now here, she spelled judgment right. With what she said. She didn't have E's in there. That's interesting. Okay. For now, let's focus on what we can do and defeat the dark light together. So yeah, we have a new critical battle now too after talking to Gloria. Now obviously we have some other stuff we want to do first before then, right? Because we're still working on these regional quests. Right. And I don't think we did any. Yeah, we didn't do any up here. I think we just cared more. Well, we cared more about two things. We cared more about the character here, and I think we cared more about the rewards that we could get here specifically. Oh, why? Stop giving me ranged blueprints, I swear. Okay, we're at 10 out of 80 now here. Good. Get the dispatch returning. Good job, Rawi. Way to go. You got us some of those, which I can't even remember what we need them for, but we do need them. I know that much. Now we have two more things we can do. Let's see what we got here. For barrel stuff. A legendary defensive trinket. a rare tailored training manual. That's it. We don't really need that. This doesn't seem bad. This for the tactical skills, and then this stuff, I still can't remember. Let's see. It's for King's Army tactical stuff. I don't know if we can do that stuff yet. And we also would be we'd be trading away our Luxite too, which I'm not sure we want to do. I don't know. I mean, I think we want to do both of these eventually, so let's take a look over here. Like, maybe the rewards on this one are better this week or something. Offensive trinket. Yeah, I kind of almost feel like we want to do the offensive and defensive trinkets because they're both legendaries. The faster we get people fully geared, the better it's gonna be. Let's go do this one. Okay, Lake District kills. Eliminate someone. A rebellious King's Army unit is marching toward the northern lakes. Eliminate them quickly. Alright, let's do it. I'm gonna try to auto as much combat as we can today too, so we can get through more story. We only get 3 characters, huh? Spear of Iria, dude. Alright. Inanna got passed up by a bunch of people. Well, actually, technically not. She's the same level as all these others. Did we actually want to mess around with Rico? don't know, let's see, 600 attack. She doesn't have that bad of attack. I think we should try Rico. Let's see, this is Ragnar. He's the highest level, we don't want to use him. Is she gonna be okay against breakers? Actually, maybe not. I might just be really boring here. They're all 46 anyways. Let's see, they're at 70, 60, and 70. That's fine. They should be able to auto this fairly easily, I would imagine. Wait, what? What skill did Inanna use there? Oh gosh, I brought her in with the buff skill. I remember that. We had that equipped on the first day. Because, yeah. Because she's not 3 stars yet. Wow, that's funny. Yeah, that was really fast. Okay, and then the other one we wanted to do was this one for the defensive trinket. Okay, area forest. Welcome to the jungle. The swamp animals have gone into rampage. Resolve this crisis for the residents. If my memory was better, I could actually maybe recite some of the lyrics of Welcome to the Jungle. That would be funny. Now, who do we have here? We have 4 characters. Oh, we can't use the other characters we just used in that battle. Okay, well that's okay. Because we can use... Yeah, we should use Shafak, right? New character that we got, a legendary. Let's do like this, right? And then... So we're bringing Tony, but we're not bringing George. I wanted to bring Rico, but we can't have Rico over here with breakers, right? But do we really want one of the archers to get above the other too? I guess it doesn't matter. Let's go. Yeah, no, we should use Tony because he's at full stamina. Let's do Rico. See what kind of ult animation she has if she's got her ult equipped here. Alright, show us what you got, Rico. Oh, nice alert there. Uh-oh, we've got crabs coming out of nowhere. Uh-oh. Now, I don't know if Rico has any way to heal herself or anything. We're gonna have to see. Uh-oh. I guess not. Oh man, I hope we don't lose this. That would suck. What are you doing, dude, with your alert? Oh, this is not going well. This is not going well at all. Oh wow, those dudes are tanky. Oh, he's going down too. Oh my gosh, can he handle these 2 enemies over here? Oh boy, it's a 1-on-2. Oh boy. Oh, we can't afford to like fail this, can we? Oh no. Oh no. Go back. Oh man, the AI just crapped the bed here, didn't they? All right, we'll see if I can do better. Yep. That's interesting. Why did the game not use this skill? Look at how much damage that does. That's so good. I do like that the game did. Oh wait. The game did this before. That makes sense. Why didn't he shoot it? That looked like an alert. Those things don't care about being on fire, do they? Not really. Man, this is just these characters just not doing a great job here. Man. Oh man, that hit so hard. I don't know. We might have messed up here. We might have messed up here. Trying to kite this stuff, but dang. Oh no. Come on, dude, you got this. Oh my gosh, the hero that we didn't know we needed. Literally over here fighting for our lives. Okay, not really impressed with Rico there. That was that wasn't great. Man, so many of the ARPG content creators are doing Titan Quest too. Love to see it. They're doing it day after day here too. Okay, I think. No, I don't think we get our rewards until next week, and so I think we have to go do the fight. Okay, Darklight's Last Stand. The Resistance forces advance unstoppably. Is that a word? Unstoppably. Capturing Darklight strongholds one after another, closing in on their headquarters. This battle will determine the Mine Pit's liberation once and for all. We've got a legendary tailored training thing here. Tailored training program skill use limit +1. I think that means that characters will be able to have more, like one more tailored training skill learned. I could be wrong. But we'll see. That looks really good though. Oh wait, now we're doing oh, okay, we are using her. Yeah, we're doing what is this fight called? It was it was like a key battle or whatever, and so we can use the characters we used for fights earlier this week here too. So obviously we're gonna bring you and you, or there we go. I guess we'll bring you. He doesn't even have any. Doesn't even have anything equipped. Can we get him anything? No. Well, that's kind of rough. I don't know. Maybe. Wait a second. It said he had something tailored. He had tailored training. Oh, jeez. Okay. All right. We're gonna sack our life to do more damage. I mean, I think we're already doing that with Rawi, so why not here too, right? Or wait. No, that wasn't in here. That was in Night Crimson, I think, where we had the legendary weapon on her that was stealing her life. Okay, never mind, my bad. Alright, here we go. I like how Inanna's leading us into combat. This is Dark Light's headquarters. Our allies are executing their battle plans and will join us soon. Everyone, today we shall liberate the mine pit. Oh, there's our friend from way back when, Tranquilo. You've consistently exceeded our expectations. I can't wait to turn you all into test subjects for thorough examination. Join me and I'll reshape your bodies into my perfect masterpieces. Okay, you know what, Harvey? We're gonna pass on that one. You'll pay for your crimes today, you monster! Now the question is here, can we auto this fight? Yeah, we're gonna try. We're definitely gonna try. Did she seriously do alert there? Oh man, I guess so. And of course, Rawi doing Rawi things. This is odd. I sent for reinforcements. Where are they? Wow. Oh, it's Alexei. Let's go. Cruel, shameless villain. Silverwolf despises scum like you. I've crushed your reinforcements. Now it's your turn. Their reinforcements are cut off. Press the advantage. Aye, aye, Captain. And he's coming in doing some AoE too. Wait. Hold on. What was that Safi just did? Because it looked like it affected the entire battlefield. Was it just her trait? No. I mean, maybe she was just applying mark to everybody and that was what we saw. I don't think so though. It seemed like it was something else. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it was something with their blessing? No. Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. Whatever. Let's see what Inanna's got for us. Alright, well that alert was useless. It's over. The hierarch is dead, and we're disposable to the high priest. Let's escape while we can. Even so. Uh-oh. Ah! Every battle to help the Mine Pit's people resist oppression has shown me the true meaning behind a knight's oath. Yeah, except the people that you're attacking here, Gloria, we're just talking about defecting. Although they did stay till the very end, so maybe that's not really something to be said. I'm done eating, so let's hop back on the screen here. Darklight, your escape is blocked. Surrender now. It's over. I can't fight anymore. We're finished completely. Good. Darklight is broken. What? That last text thing just autoed, and we didn't get to see what Tranquilo had to say. Whatever, I guess. This is yet another example of like a fight getting pretty big, right? With this current story arc, just like we saw in Eternal Awakening, especially with the final fight. Really? Oh. Alexei getting kills against breakers. You'll love to see it. Safi, what is that? That is the worst alert ever. You're alerting a potion that one of your allies should probably use, but likely won't use. Gloria with the counterattacks. Okay. You guys need to get out of the fire. And she gave it to the archer that's alerting. Okay. The game definitely makes some interesting choices when it's autoing, doesn't it? Oh, Gloria, you should be maybe a little bit more careful. Also, why is my Safi not healing Gloria though too? Oh, I didn't know that Alexei has the ability to take hits for his allies. Uh-oh. Safi's not. Oh man, Alexei's not having that. You attack Safi and Alexei will make you pay. Yeah, screw that barricade. Nice counter, Inanna. Tranquilo is getting surrounded. Now it's time. Behold my ultimate creation. Uh-oh. This is zombies. Careful, everyone. These mutants seem different from the ones before. Whoa, did that mutant just shoot a laser? Whoa, these mutants are going crazy. Who's here now? Oh no, enemies approaching from this side too. Is that so? What will you do? Probably get knocked into this pit is my guess. I understand. It's time to prove my faith. I'll block this path. No one gets through. What? Yeah, what the heck? Is the bomb anything special? Let's see. No. That was kind of funny. Okay, so what skills do these zombies have, right? Because it did look like it shot a laser. Blood boiling spray. I mean, it looked like kind of like a laser, but whatever. I think we can auto this probably. Radiance, illuminate our hope. Ease the suffering of these people. What's up, Sam? Lasers. Samantha! I've freed the civilians and wounded I've freed the civilians and wounded from that doesn't. What is this supposed to mean? I've freed the civilians. I've freed the civilians and saved them from the Dark Light's crutches, probably. The Radiance will fight alongside the Mine Pit's people until the very end. The Papal State's followers. How interesting. I'm getting more and more worried because he seems so calm and we're like surrounding him and he seems fine with it. It doesn't feel good. I feel like he's got another surprise in store for us here still. Oh man, those zombies though. Screw your box that you're standing on. Oh, no, it didn't. That one didn't heal though. Look at her alert. Her alert goes crazy. I wonder if you get her to 5 stars. Have we looked at Samantha's kit recently? I don't remember if we have or not. I guess we're gonna do some side tracking here because why not? Let's see here. Oh, how's it going, Kuma? What's up, dude? Oh, you know what? We might just not have her yet to look at. Yeah, we don't. This new website that we've got that seems really good for the game, we just don't have. We don't have her in the game yet. Okay, so we just wait. We just wait. I mean, you mean like for her SP skill? I know, because I don't. You know what? I wonder if that should also factor into my pulling plans, right? Because I don't have base Samantha either. Like it sounds like you don't, Solstice. So like maybe I should just skip Sam. Maybe I should just skip this version of Samantha because I don't have her. Because like for instance, I do have Fakel. We're doing good. We looked at a couple more trailers at the start of the stream. We even took a look at and checked out whether it kind of looks like I could stream Titan Quest 2 if I really wanted to. I'm not sure whether we'll do anything with that like now or during any of the rest of early access. Maybe once they add like minions that you can summon to the game, maybe we'll take a look at it on stream or something. But at least we know that it can run on the minimum settings. So I have not. We're gonna do COTC stuff next week, hopefully. I'm hoping to get through this new story arc we got in here on last Friday for the 1-year anniversary. Hopefully this week, because I do want to do some more stuff in COTC before the collab goes away. Like I do need to unlock Cecil on both accounts yet. We did do. Yes, Titan Quest 2 is looking actually really amazing. I've only played it a little bit so far, but it's everything that I'd hoped for and more so far, and we're only like 4 days into early access or something, so there's a lot still to come. But what little I've seen it's really good. It's kind of like, it almost feels like they're taking a lot of really good stuff from both Path of Exile and Diablo and putting them together. And so far I haven't really seen much of the bad from either of the games in it either. and it still also does feel very Titan Questy like the first one, which is really impressive in and of itself, I think, because it's not the same people doing it, right? Like it was I think it was Iron Lore that did the first one, and then they went bankrupt, and then THQ took over, and they've been running the game for quite a few years now, like with one, and they did expansions and stuff too. Oh no, you didn't get him. I'm sorry to hear that. I ended up doing COTC yesterday at the start of the stream for about 2.5 hours, and it was a lot less time than I thought it was gonna take. You know, because I was playing the second account, the alt account that hasn't finished Bestower of All yet, and I was able to get through like the first, I don't even remember, it was like the first 7 or 8 floors in the Master Tower, and I got up to like having, I think it was like over 1,600 rubies just from that, and so I was able to get to Hard Pity, and we actually unlocked him yesterday. I used the Hard Pity to get him, so, and I got I got another copy of Rydia along the way, so now my Rydia on my ult account is U10A1, which is kind of funny. I wish I would have got her on the main account, but I didn't really do like that many pulls on the main account, so not that surprising we didn't get any of the characters over there. But yeah, I cannot wait to use Southern Toss X. He's actually, I think as of right now, he's my best geared character on that entire account now. I think he's got like 1,400 attack or something, which on an account that hasn't even unlocked Cosmic 4 weapons yet, feels very good. But yeah, I think we'll be playing some of that next week before the collab goes away. This story arc in this game that came out on Friday for the anniversary it's looking like, based on the trailer for it and the story we did leading up to it, it's basically this game's equivalent of Bestower of All. And so like this story is, I'm still in like the beginning of it yet, and so like the story hasn't really started popping off yet, but I think once it does, like this story is going to be really good. And so like I'm hoping we can get through this before we get to COTC, before the collab goes away. And so like I'm hoping we can do both. But I don't know, because like today I have like a short stream. I think I can only go for like 3 more hours at the most today, so we'll see. Hopefully we can do that. Now I know, or at least I think, the collab, the Final Fantasy IV collab's gonna be around until next, I think either next Wednesday or next Thursday. So we should have almost a whole week of streams to get through this, hopefully. Or I guess technically a little bit more than a week. So hopefully, I mean, worst case scenario, I might, if it's looking like it's not gonna be possible to finish this before the collab goes away in COTC, we might actually have to do some weekend streaming of this too. I'm not sure. I would totally be down with that. But basically, this character that's hidden a little bit right here, power creep wise, she's like the equivalent of Pardis in this game. Like she's unbelievably broken. And we've also already met the further power creep character, who's like the equivalent of Black Knight in COTC. And so like I'm not 100% sure, but I think we're gonna be fighting against him, so that should be interesting. But yeah, she was the anniversary character last week, and I had really good luck with pulls with her, so she's really strong. Like straight out of the gate, she's like top 5 character for me already, power wise. What did he just do? And this guy over, where did he go? I missed it. The old guy who's messing around with us here is like creating these zombies. He's basically doing like Scarlet Elixir stuff, or like Harvey from Octopath 2 stuff, where he's like experimenting on humans and turning them into these mutant creatures. Human strength is limited and pathetic, but the Luxite offers infinite possibilities. Behold the fusion of body and Luxite, a glorious miracle. I'll show you the true mystery of this world that transcends humanity itself. Where did he go? Oh wait, it's Edda. And see, this is an example of like this story arc just totally going crazy. You know, like in Bestower of All, especially in the last fight, we get like the other Guardians of Light coming in and like buffing us and fighting with us and stuff. We have her fighting with us as an NPC. We have her fighting with us as an NPC. We also have this beast man up in the north corner who joined the fight too. And like in the setup story event that we had leading up to the anniversary, we had one fight where there was legit like 100 units in this big war battle, and it was insane. It was like the most crazy thing I've ever seen in an SRPG game before. There was like legit 100 enemies in the battlefield. It was, well, 100 enemies and allies, because we had a lot of allies with us too, but it was nuts. The fight took like over an hour, I think, to do, and it wasn't even hard. It was just so many actions needed to be taken and stuff. It was crazy. Like this story arc, I swear, it's totally like the equivalent of BOA in CO2C. Nothing but corrupted power built on abandoned humanity. The will of the mind pits peoples to resist will never fall to such abominations. All enemy strongholds have fallen to our forces. Everyone, advance together and crush the dark light once and for all. And the crazy thing is, this battle that we're seeing right here, trying to free these people from this religious cult, basically. This is just like a side story. This isn't even the actual story. Like, we've got an entire continent that's about to go to war and stuff. and it's kind of, I think it's gonna kind of end up being like Bestower of Power thematically, because it's basically like this invading force called the Union, and they're gonna come and try to take over the continent, I think, and like the entire continent's gonna have to stand up to them. I think it's gonna be something like that, but we have so many more like story characters in this game than we did in SOC, that we're just getting so many allies. I mean, like, we've got him too. We've got him, we had her down here, we have her down here. And that's just this fight, which is not anywhere near as important as what's coming. They are specimens. I can make as many of them as I want. Come forth. Dude, he's just making more. Where's the rest of them? Oh, and we've got more allies. We got Nono will up here too. Nice. I destroyed your laboratories. These are the last of your abominations. You've nowhere left to run. Oh, such thorough preparation. You are excellent test subjects, just as I thought. Is he gonna try to like start using a Scarlet Elixir on us now, or what? Because he keeps saying that we're his experiments too. Hey, that's actually one of my characters. Don't defeat her. Look at the fire. They're walking right through it. Get him, no. Oh, she's poisoning them. Oh, I forgot that Sam's here too. So we've got Gloria, Edda, Alexei, SP Samantha, and Nono Will as NPCs all in this prelude battle here to stop this religious cult. That goes pretty hard. That's pretty metal, honestly. Oh, you didn't finish him off. Oh, that dude's struggling over there. Okay, Rawi's gonna help him out here a little bit. Oh, there he... Wait, he popped out of one. And then she hit him, and then he effed off to somewhere else. He's like hiding within them or something. Every time one of them goes down, he's like popping back up. I don't like that Nono... Okay, so Inanna is the only one that we can't actually lose, and she's like right here in the middle and safe and the strongest character in the fight anyways on either side. Oh, look what Samantha's doing. She's doing her big alert thing. That looks cool though. How are we gonna not try to pull for her? I don't know, even without having her base form for her SP skill, that might be kind of tricky. That looks so cool. Alright, Gloria. Nice. Dude, that guy is like no health. He maybe shouldn't be. Get him, Rawi. Rawi's doing good. Oh, let's go AI. Knocked the dude right off the map. That's sick. Oh, he's back. He's back. Go get him, everybody. Or attack over there. Yeah, we're gonna keep going over here, I guess, first. Okay, Edda ult. Oh wait, no, that wasn't. Those are other skill, I think. Edda's assists are going hard because she's a watcher here. Good heals, Safi. Oh, Gloria. Is Rawi's gonna end the fight, isn't she? She tried to knock him off the map too. Oh wait. Is there? Oh, I thought it was gonna be like an anime cutscene or something. The Luxite power I spent my life studying. How? Why? These empty shells can never defeat the will to resist. Shells will... Oh. I see it now. I finally understand. It's hopeless. It's over, Tranquilo. Oh, damn, Edda. Oh, okay, Edda. Let's go. Alright, we've liberated the mine. Alright, what do we get here? Please be something good. What are our choices? We've got an epic one. If the distance to the target is greater than 4 tiles, ignores when attacking, ignores 50% on target. That's okay. We've got before initiating a random attack, a ranged attack, inflict 2 random level 2 debuffs on the target for only 1 turn. But you might get the corresponding defense break for the attack type you're doing. After attacking, the duration of all debuffs on the target will be extended. That's kind of cool. I did not bring Lutfi into here though. If I would have brought Lutfi, this would be amazing, right? Maybe. I can't remember whether his unique basic, that is the debuff, also has the range tag. It probably doesn't because it's not an attack, right? So maybe not. Okay, and then not master. After dealing damage, there's a 40% chance to inflict 1 random bound on the target. Man, none of these are crazy good. We're still getting too low of rarities is the problem. I think I still like this one the most, but yeah, I mean, like it might actually be nice to put this on both of the archers, both of the legendary archers. Let's do that one. And then that's, yeah. Okay, we've liberated the mine pit. It felt weird the entire mini arc there. That they didn't have the word "the" in front of it. It was always liberate mine pit. Let's see, Luxite forging takes 1 less week. That's good. Custom forging tanks one last week. That's really good. Alright. Mine pit is good now. The dark light crumbled. Dawn broke over the mine pit at last. This victory came without aid from any major power. It came through the unity of brave warriors who stood side by side. The people of the mine pit forged this triumph with their own hands. Right, because it was like Edda leading the charge. Alright, so now we've got the spot east of the crossroads liberated, and we've got the mine pit liberated. We're actually going around the continent a little bit, liberating it like we did in Unicorn Overlord, right? To guard this hard-won peace, to secure a future free from oppression, with control of their own fate, the people of the mine pit made their choice to resist. Nice. Training, who we have at the training grounds? Let's see. We also have someone at the town square and somewhere else too. Gloria, of course. Who else would it be? I hate to leave this peace and beauty behind, but the time to say goodbye has come. No, don't go, Gloria. The council will hold talks in Waverun City soon. It's time for me to return. Looking back, answering your call and coming to this town was the right decision. I won't forget fighting alongside everyone. Until we meet again, leader, friend. Until we meet again, friend, yeah. Oh, she even gave us some stuff, thanks. Granted, we didn't really need the ingot, but you know. I'm guessing SP Samantha, Judge Samantha's here? Yeah. Oh, she's hanging out with Credenza. The dark clouds over the mine pit have finally dispersed. I've completed my duty to the Radiance. It was an honor to walk this path with you. The Sword of Convallaria's call made me realize that even the smallest sparks, when gathered, can dispel darkness and bring hope, like the Radiance. May Iria find a peaceful future. Please accept these supplies. Oh, nice! Thanks for the Luxite stuff. Does that mean... How does it not mean that we need to go to the workshop? That seems weird. Now, I realized I also haven't talked to Beryl, but I guess I can't even... Yeah. Okay, we've got a lot. Oh, I guess we don't actually have a lot of this stuff. We need to get level 4. We've got a lot of spending to do before then. That to 100. Oh, that's gonna do it. Let's go. Alright, there's 4. What do we get? Common, intermediate, yeah. That's the only common one we have right now. Let's see, are either of these gonna be better? Not really. So, but we have to, that's the weird part, you have to select one. I don't know, I guess we'll take this one so we have a damage option for there too. Look at all these ones down here that we had to take but we didn't even like. We've had 3 choices we weren't thrilled about. I think it's time to go to the training ground, yeah. Who's gonna be here? Oh, Alexei, huh? Before we talk to Alexei though, let's get the training started before we forget. So we're gonna send George and Tony to... Oh wait, Tony's coming back. Tony's returning, shoot. Yeah, I need to train Tony. I guess Tony's gonna have to wait a week. Okay, so we'll get George started here with this one. 2 weeks, not bad. God, how do we have so much money? I don't think I've ever seen anywhere close to that much money in any other playthrough of Spiral before. we're actually like rich, kind of. That's kind of crazy. Okay, what about him? He's okay. I don't know. If he gets some equipment, maybe he'll be alright. But I don't know. I mean, it's not like that one. Yeah, no. There's just nothing else available yet that we want to do in there. Alexei, hello? Master wrote that our mercenary group had partnered with the King's army. I need to head to Mornray's castle. But Rico will stay as our special envoy. Contact us through her if you need help. Though our time together was brief, I learned a lot from you. Take this as recognition from the Silver Wolf Merc Group and as a memento. Oh, hey. Dealing damage, deal additional piercing damage equal to 5% of the target's HP. It's pretty decent. Pretty decent. I think that's going to be for Rawi, yes? Yes, indeed it will be. Well, yeah, that should be an upgrade, I think, for her. That's nice. Oh yeah, nice upgrade. Very nice upgrade. So she's at 2200 attack, jeez. She's so much stronger than anybody else. Like, so much stronger. Nice. Alright, but now he gets a weapon, that's good. Oh, he's... Yeah, dang, we need some swords. Right? Because like she could be stronger too. And yeah, I was right about the tailored training. I noticed there on hers. She is 0 out of 4, and I think normally you have 3 tailored training skills that you can learn. And so we got an upgrade that made it so everybody can have 4, which is really interesting for customizing the characters. Oh, we've got liberation roids to get? How? How could we have... Oh, right, yeah. Oh, here we go. Here's the sword I was looking for. Single target... Oh, but she doesn't do single target attacks. I guess we're putting this probably on Safi, right? Because Safi does single target attacks. I wanted something for Inanna, but we're gonna have to wait. This will be perfect for Safi, though. Okay, Mine Pit, liberated. A vast, poor settlement centered around the dilapidated Luxite mines located to the north of the Erie River on the central tableland. Since the statehood period, countless peasants have been forced to gather in this area for mining and related industries to make a living. Over the years, the Mine Pit has become a massive slum. The area is a mix of different groups, sheltering many refugees and homeless people. The headquarters of the Darklight are located within the complex network of mines underground. At least they were until we liberated them. Yeah, and so now we can see we've got 2 countries here liberated now. Or two countries, 2 regions. Region overview, yeah, that's where we saw it. Now it's interesting, it looks like this is maybe the only areas we can liberate. It looks like one in here, maybe one here and one here, potentially. I don't know, because the other three are locked, right? The Union, the Volter tribes, and the Papal States. I think that's probably it for the week, yeah? Or do we have people we need to rest? I don't think we do, because they're still returning, right? And so we have to wait until next week, and then we can rest them. Alright, let's go. Week 8. Chosen ritual is ready, huh? Okay. Diplomatic conference. Oh my gosh, look at how amazing he looks. His armor is really legit. Oh, what an absolute unit. He's so big. Leader of the Sword of Convallaria, I will be hosting a diplomatic conference in Waverun City in the coming days. Representatives from all concerned parties are hereby invited to attend and discuss the future affairs of Iria. Camelot Pella Lionheart. What a name. he's the next absolute and utter must-pull character for me, just like Inanna was last week. And hopefully we'll be able to get some other characters along the way too. Okay, who do we have here? Beryl, what's up, Beryl? Monsters in the southwestern swamps? As the town's monster expert, I can't just stand by. Here's the results of my experiments with swamp materials. It's all yours. I also heard rumors of someone spotting the legendary sorceress in the swamp. And isn't she her mentor? So why? I wonder why she's wording it like that. Master. There we go. Yeah, and that's funny because that's the character we pulled yesterday, in fact. Luvada, the fire queen of the game. Yeah, let's go get them. Oh, one sec, let's see. Okay, sorry. Oh, how did we... What? Yeah, see, I don't... Chosen ritual and general ritual. I don't know, whatever. I guess we're giving... Oh, wait, it would be silly to actually give someone returning a blessing, right? So maybe we should probably wait a week before we do the blessings, and then we can do both of them, too. Ah, we have quest, right, because we went to a new week, so we have 2 more charges, right? Oh, we also have stuff to complete too, right? She's funny. Welcome back, Rico. Yeah, that's right. We've got crafting to do. So we have to go stop the crafting that we've got going, but that's okay. We kind of planned on doing that. Welcome back, Safi and Rawi and Inanna. Offensive trinket too. Good. Okay, so let's see. What do we got here? Still low rarity one. I think we're just too low level. Let's see. Why are they all ranged? Oh, it's killing me here. No. 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 Okay, we'll probably come back and do this one for that, but let's see what the Northern Lakes have. Range, dude, come on. Where are my melee legendary weapons at? What the heck? I mean, I guess it's gotta be done, yeah? We want... I mean, but we do want tailored trainings, but I think we want to wait until they become, like, higher rarity. And so we're actually getting, like, the really fun and really busted options from them. So I think we're doing Wave Run Legion threat. The Wave Run Legion that previously joined Augusto has become bandits, seriously threatening the Northern Lakes' safety. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Now, do we... Yeah, hold on. Before we do this... we are going to do that one, but we need to go back to town because the returning people... some of the returning people need to actually rest, right? So we don't want to send them out again before they've had a chance to rest. Like, we need these three ladies to rest. Like, not completely, but like basically my three of my strongest characters. Okay, so we're doing not that one, this one. Okay, I guess we're flip-flopping. Misty Swamp Overgrowth. Influenced by unknown factors, plants in the deep swamp are experiencing excessive growth. Time for some weeding. Okay. Alright, let's see. Oh, he needs to rest too. Tony does, doesn't he? I really don't like that the archers are... I don't think it matters whether we start training Tony here or we wait, but yeah, we can't bring Tony because he needs to train too, just like George, is it, I think? Oh man. We're gonna have to use like lower level characters here for both of these fights, aren't we? Let's see, we've got, is this it for enemies? I think so, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen this stage before. Now that's probably because I didn't do enough of the events that had to do with this part of the world like months ago. Let's bring Rawi. I think that probably makes the most sense. No, we don't have a healer. I don't know. That's probably okay. We'll see what we can do here. Hopefully we can handle this. They have really long range, don't they? Good lord. Oh, I forgot to swap the skill. We wanted to get the damage one we just learned in here. Oh my gosh, Rawi's move like range is not good either. Let's see what she can do here. Oh boy. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that is not good. That's a lot of damage she just took. Lots of damage. It would have been more manageable if she would have got like a proc on her trade or something. shoot. I don't think. Whoops. Oh, nice. That actually will work. Let's do it. Oh, jeez, it exploded. Oh, what? Oh, this is not looking good here. What the heck? Oh, jeez, Rawi. Yeah, heal yourself up, dude. Holy smoker-innies. Oh, of course, they're all spread out just so. Ugh. At least we were able to interrupt it, but still, good lord. Oh, this is good. He can hit all three. Yeah, I don't even know which one to try to take out here. I wish you could target empty tiles with this, because if we could put it on the same tile he was going to do his AoE on, he could hit all of them with it. I don't know why we're doing that one specifically, but whatever. Got it though, at least. That's good. we're getting attacked by Mortal Kombat frogs. What the hell? Oh man, the death explosions. I feel like I'm like playing Path of Exile 2 or something. With all these on-death explosions these enemies are having here. Oh, this looks fantastic, but is he just gonna go... No explosions. Okay then. Let's see if we can't protect him here. That started out really rough, but this sure turned around pretty quick, didn't it? It really did. The enemies did a lot of damage, but they're also super squishy. Oh, we lost someone though. Rude. This should end this. Oh no. Well. Shafak here has been fun. I like his kit. Okay, now you can do it, Rawi. Do it. Yeah. Nice hit. This guy got no XP. That's probably okay because he's the highest level person though too. I think in our entire team. Okay, and then the other one we wanted to do was, I think, this one, yeah. Yeah, we already read this one. Let's just go straight into it. We're gonna be even more limited with which characters we can use here, but hopefully it will be okay. Yeah, we still can't use Tony because we've got to get him training this week. Oh, we're on both sides. I remember this stage. Wasn't this actually one of the first stages we saw in the game? Like, I remember this stage from like day one. I think this was part of Fool's Journey Chapter 1. while we were getting our bearings in Elysium. I think this was like one of the first things we did. Very, very memorable stage. I mean, it doesn't, there's nothing special about it. We've got a nice little river here, and you know, there's a little, almost like, I don't even know what that is, like a little shack or something. And we've got like a perch up here too. We've got a pier over here, maybe for fishing. Maybe same thing goes for here. Okay, let's see. Maytha. I think definitely this makes sense over here with the 2 defenders and then Barrow, why not? I don't think this should be too bad. They're 42 and our characters are like right around that. I would think in theory Barrow should probably just do really well here. Good damage. Yeah, there's no point in that if we can't get past the first one. Mm-hmm. I like how Fako literally just says to enemies, "Come at me, bro," with his alert. Oh, there you go. Good hits, good hits. Four tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. You have to be further forward to get value there. Yeah, I don't know if we can even get value out of this. We can try it. Oh, they've got reinforcements. That's not good. I think we want to have her come over here. That way we can have him come here. Silly. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Oh, you can do it on empty tiles. Yo, let's go. That's nice. I haven't used this in a long time, honestly. Knew that was coming. Yeah, we can. Oh, no, we can't. Shoot. Now we should be able to hit him. There we go. Archers should know better than to walk into alert range. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Yep, just give him the good old boop. Into the water you go. Is that so, Fako? Alright. Okay. Done there. Back to town. Yep, training, that's exactly what we do want to do. We want to put Tony in here now, too. Same training as George is doing. Chase Burst. Or Curse Burst, I mean. Hopefully at some point we also get an upgrade to extend their range, too. With ranged attacks, that would be good. Whoa! Look, even the prince is here. Augusto fooled us all. Thank goodness Gloria stepped in. Does this truly exist? Will the Union withdraw after talks? I don't care. I just want it to be over. I think I missed one. Oh, we've got 2 other new characters here. We've got Serinda and Parsival, too. They're all Union, apparently. Ugh. And we've got, let's see, we've got Caris here from the Papal States. We've got us and Inanna from Sword of Convallaria. we've got Dantalion from Iria, and we've got Gloria and Titan from the Union, as well as these Union folks over here. They are kind of, I don't know, almost outsiders within the Union, though. Maybe, or at least they were during the Union story. Maybe since they did expose Augusto, maybe that actually are like celebrated within the Union. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see what Mr. Camelot has to say. Camelot. He's so big. He's just massive. Gloria Pascal Roland, acting commander of the Advance Order, now returns command. Gloria, you thwarted Augusto. Did he pronounce his name like that? Augusto. See? For whatever reason, that's how they pronounce it in this game. Augusto. Augusto. Gloria, you thwarted Augusto and the plots from certain council members. Well done. Yet we made too many mistakes. King of Judgment Camelot, I pledge my utmost to restore peace to Iria. There's that E again in Judgment. Go away, E. Nobody cares, E. No more schemes and games. He's so big. I, Camelot Pella Lionheart, now declare the final verdict of the Council of Knights. The Union of Knight States now declares war on the Kingdom of Iria. See? Yup, kind of saw this coming, even though I think he did well to hide it, but like my gut, my intuition, I knew we were heading in this direction, right? The music. Yeah, how do we just do ... like face palm? Yeah. And so like I think this is how and why Gloria, I think doesn't Gloria have like the sort of Convallaria tag too? Because I think she's probably gonna like defect here and join us, given her ties with us and everything throughout the story. No, I don't think we do the bottom one. I think we do the top one. Dantalion's over there shaking his head. These negotiations, exactly as expected. And remember, Dantalion is quite the strategist. He's very smart, and so it's not surprising that he saw this coming either. I mean, after what we saw in Night Crimson the last couple weeks with what he and Safi ended up doing towards the end. Iria always makes invaders pay, no matter how many times they try. Yeah, we're gonna end up fighting against Camelot and Nidia and Serinda and Parsival. The Union breaks the Treaty of Iria without shame. Disgraceful. And see, because I haven't done the Papal States' story yet here in Spiral, I don't really know much about Caris, but I've always liked her design though. Like, she looks actually like awesome. I don't think she's that strong of a character like in combat, but like design wise she looks super cool. she's out. Dantalion's out. Lord Camelot, you're launching an invasion. Oh, yeah. I said no more games. The Advance Order will now disband. Knight Gloria, leave with your people. Iria now falls under my control. This war doesn't involve you. She's totally gonna end up standing with us though, isn't she? I think so. No. I come to stand for justice and peace. Gloria, we trust your choice. Yeah, who's she gonna stand with? She's gonna stand with us, come on. No one of honor and justice can ignore this war. Even if I stand alone, my oath remains unbroken. She's such a cool character, honestly. It's really nice that we're seeing her come back. Because the union route here in this game mode in Spiral of Destinies is the only one that I've actually finished, other than like the expansion ones with Night Crimson and Eternal Awakening right before this. And so like the Iria stuff with Dantalion I haven't seen yet. The Papal State stuff with Caris I haven't seen yet. But the Union stuff with Gloria and Tiedemann, oh Gusto, that stuff I've seen. And so like I have more of an attachment to Gloria than I do to Dantalion or Caris. So I'm very high on Gloria. I think for me she's like one of the 5 most important story characters so far, up there with like Rawi, Safia, and Inanna. And honestly, me personally, probably a little bit uniquely, but like Nono rounds that 5 out alongside Gloria too. Nono, for whatever reason, Nono early on in the story left a good impression on me in the story, and then I pulled her right like after that, so that was pretty cool. Parsifal, huh?
Come on.
It matters not. Parsifal took a step back. Now Parsifal is supposed to be a pretty strong character too in his own right, and I think so are these other, like all 3 of these, like I don't know, captains back here. Nydia, Serinda, and Parsifal. They're all like strong characters. Like if we look at, I know, sidetracking number what, 17 of the day already or something like that. But if we look at the most recent tier list from this Chinese content creator, we see, let's see, I mean Camelot Camelot is, according to this content creator, like the top character in the game right now. My character Inanna is second. She's still incredibly strong, but we've got like we've got Serinda here, we've got Parsifal here, and we've got Nydia here. So they're right here, 26. So they're all strong characters in their own right. I mean, honestly, there's just, I think this is, honestly, I think this game might actually be even better balanced with the characters than COTC, because in this game, like, almost every character in this game is just viable for most content. Obviously, things like this tier list show that some characters are better at specific things than others. But honestly, like if we scroll down, like the character I just got yesterday, Uvada, 25th. She's gonna be probably my second or third best AoE damage dealer now, straight out of the gate. The other 2 that I have who are also really good at it. Well, actually, I forgot about Inanna. So probably like 4th best, because I've got Inanna, I've got Rawi, and I've got Pamina. But like Uvada is gonna have Uvada down here at 25th. She's gonna have a spot in my team for sure, because all of the two of the other three, Rawi and Pamina, are physical. Inanna's magic damage, and so having a second magic damage AoEer will be nice. I mean, even a lot of people still to this day, a year into the game, use Coco for like literally everything. She's down here on this person's tier list at 31st. Gloria, who we just are seeing in the story, 35th. I've actually been using her again a little bit lately, and she's still proving useful for stuff. Here's Caris. Nono Will, who I just mentioned a minute ago, is a character that I think is actually going to be making a return once she gets her special rank 13 ascension skill added to the game. Like she's gonna be yet another AoE option, but she's gonna be a dot AoE option, which is another way of playing, and another way of playing I have the possible choice to do because I have Lutfi up here, who is an AoE dot, like damage over time character. It will be a bit harder to play both of them because I don't have Convallaria, who's like the king of AoE damage over time. But still, I mean, and yeah, I mean, we just saw Alexei in combat. He's okay. I've been using Magnus a little bit more lately too. Yeah, the characters in this game just really well balanced. Make your choice. We know what her choice is gonna be. We've made our choice. Sword of Convallaria will fight on for peace. Yup. Go away, Tempest. What are you doing? Knight Gloria, we stand beside you for justice and truth. Yo, some of the Union people are siding with Gloria. Let's go. Your courage deserves respect. Worthy opponents indeed. So this is another reason why he's so scary. because he's not like rude or condescending or an asshole to us like Augusto was as a villain. He's like actually showing respect to who he just declared war to. And if that's not like fear instilling, I don't know what is, because if he can still have this much respect for us as someone who just declared war against us, like that, I mean, that kind of also speaks to his confidence in himself, right? And in his own like belief that he'll emerge victorious against us. Gather what forces you can to face me on the battlefield. My armies shall march across this land with fire and death. My warrior's strength will prove it. Your flames of hope are mere illusions. I will conquer Iria, establish my rule, and bring true peace to this land. Now he's a little bit of a different type of... Never mind. Never mind. Just never mind. My train of thought was going somewhere that we shouldn't go. Oh my god, I was late. Maybe we can see that in a replay though, and I can take a screenshot, because that was a really cool shot they had after they zoomed out more. Week 1, Month 8, Radiant 999. We returned from Wave Run City, with the landscape along the way remaining as serene as when we first arrived. Yet everyone knows that war will soon engulf this peaceful land. Countless civilians will suffer, and innumerable homes will crumble to ruins. King of Judgment Camelot's declaration of war has provoked fierce international outrage, but even this cannot prevent the Union's army from making landfall at Wave Run City. Perhaps, as he claimed, absolute power truly supersedes... Now, wait a second. Yeah, we gotta go back. Supersedes everything, and survival of the fittest is indeed the unforgiving law of this world. Nevertheless, in the face of overwhelmingly powerful enemies, eerie as flames of resistance burn unextinguished. Knights led by Gloria, who hold justice and glory in their hearts, have chosen to stand alongside us. The townspeople too have rallied, making desperate preparations for the impending battle. Not too long ago, people from diverse factions united under the shared belief of fighting for peace. It was the collective power born from this conviction that defeated Darklight and liberated the Mind Pit. Fighting for peace, our resolve remains unwavering. Moving forward, the Sword of Convallaria will continue to fight, regardless of how formidable whoever stands against us may be. For this is the path we choose together, and the cause in which everyone truly believes. Yeah, that was awesome. Way to cook there, leader. Anchor saved. People from every faction stood together and eradicated the Darklight forever. But with the Union's declaration of war, how many innocents will suffer? How many homes will burn in their rekindled flames? We made our choice. Our battle continues. Chapter that was the prologue there. Alright. Yeah, they cooked. Honestly, that was a great ending to the Darklight stuff that wasn't. The story continues next time on Dragon Ball Z. I don't know. Is there anything actually that we need to do outside? Let's go check first before we hop into chapter 2 here. We're down to about 2 hours to go, I think. Ah, we completed chapter 1. Let's get some Luxite. Nice. And on chapter 2, let's see. Use tactical skills 3 times within 1 round. Beat 100 enemies. And complete 6 regional quests. Wait. Oh, shoot. Wait. No, we only need to train 1 more person and then we're done and we get the 500 for here too. Shoot. Oh man, we're gonna get a lot of Luxite. We might actually have to try one more soft pity on the double banner. We might. The possibility of Kavari still looms large. We've got small choice here. That looks good, actually. That looks very, either sort of Convallaria-esque or Inanna of Convallaria-esque or something. I don't know. That looks nice. I put up the one for 365 days, though, because that looks cool, too. Okay, and then we've got more Luxite here yet, too. And maybe we can actually get the screenshot of... I don't know. I would have to fast forward through a lot of this. I think I do. That was gonna make a really good screenshot, and I totally missed it. So, let's see if we can't get back to it really quick here. Oh yeah, we can fast forward. Then we can click through, right? Sorry, all this just for a screenshot. You guys know how I am with screenshots, so. One of these days I'm finally gonna get around to making like I don't know, like an Instagram account for the. Oh, we can also see war here too, like an Instagram account for the channel or something. You didn't even. Okay, so that didn't change anything. In Italian, Caris's turn to scoff at him and dip out too. they've got preparations to make. So we're literally just trying to get to the end here. After all the talking, because when the camera zoomed out, there was a really good shot of like the whole town square. Come on, Gloria. And then, big shout out to Tempest here for coming over to the. I wonder what Parsival was gonna say or do there. Yeah, shout out to Tempest here for coming over to our side. Yep, shout out to Tempest. There we go, that's the shot we were looking for. Perfect. Yeah, that looks really good. Okay, and then we have... Wait, did we actually level up? I didn't think we actually leveled up in here. We got one level cat. That's silly. I don't think that moves the needle, but let's take a quick gander here before we go back into Spiral. Oh, maybe it did. I think we want to do HP first for them. Alright, well we got some more HP, so I guess that was worth it. Expedition stuff is done already, huh? I'm assuming we're probably only gonna get one level, but if we can get 2 levels, that would be phenomenal. And we got barrel stuff, get that. Oh, that actually looks like it could be good. Yeah, it's not on a good tarot though either. I think I'm getting better at this because I think most of the ones we did today are all gonna have bonuses. And I think for the first couple days I was kind of crap in the bed with not with not doing that completely. Oh, this is one of the 2 we didn't have leaders for. I think it was only 2. So this one hopefully will have a leader too. Oh no, I guess it was 3. Okay, can we do... Oh man, we can only do 1. I mean, maybe we can do exchanging and stuff. Let's see. Huh. It doesn't matter which one we do. Well, that's cool. And this one was... Yeah, more frequent production and more frequent expedition events. I wonder what expedition events are. Oh my gosh, yeah, we've got to wait. Man. Such a slow grind here, isn't it? It really is. We're getting Luxite today though. We got more engravings there too, I saw. Oh man, are you serious? I really thought we were gonna hit 200 today. That's the, I think that's the stuff that you need for... Wait, where is it? Did I miss it in there? Or is it in here somewhere? I don't think it's in here, is it? No, it's not in here. It must be back in there. I must have missed it. Here, it's right here. Yeah, I really thought we were gonna hit 200 today. I can't remember whether I talked at all about this yet or not, but basically my thinking is I would prefer to choose Shakalulu because I like her design and I like her personality more than Kia. But I really don't need another Seeker, and I really do need Destroyers, so I have to take Kia first. We could also get, like... Oh, I didn't see... Oh, I didn't see that there's Astral Shards in here. That's Now what is this stuff for? Oh wait, what is this? Watching single target. Oh, this is Momo's weapon, huh? Momo's imprint. Did I miss that was the thing in here? Oh yeah, I did. No, it's Coco, Egata, and Momo, that's right. No, I knew that. It's just weird. This one should be here, and the Astral Shards should be here, right? they're in the wrong order, because like if you look up here, it goes Coco, Egata, Momo, and here it goes Coco, Egata, Astral Shards, Momo. This is a lot. So it's 600 here, and it's 600 Astral Shards total. So that's three whole imprints. This is definitely tempting, but I think we have to wait until after we get Kia for that though. Because I need Kia for pioneering. For Pioneer, I need Kia for in here. And actually now, speaking of in here, oh gosh, we're still so far away. Okay. All right, let's go back to the story. I think, or I guess I don't think I did. We could look at Luvada. I don't remember whether there's anything else I did yesterday after the stream or not. She's up to here now. I did start farming her, so actually we could technically 2-star now if we wanted to. She needs a lot of help though, like because I don't have any of the talent nodes for Breaker's magic attack, so she's missing a lot of magic attack there. And I don't have like any of these, and this is way too expensive. So she's missing a lot of magic attack here too. So between those two, she's probably missing like 300 to 400 magic attack already. And the problem is I don't see us being able to get to those talent nodes anytime soon either, which which is a bit rough. It really is too bad she's not a destroyer, but whatever. Okay, so Inanna, I don't remember whether we didn't get another one of the tokens, did we? This was not even worth coming into here too. Okay, let's just go back to the story. I don't think there's anything else outside of here we can do right now. I mean, we could do more pioneer stages, but nah. So we got, let's see the map. So we got and this is why, there we go. Okay, fragile peace. For peace, however elusive it may be, the Sword of Convallaria will fight on, whether against Darklight or against more towering powers. Using Sword of yeah, that'll start us here. But we're just gonna continue. And remember, like I said, we only have, gosh, we've got less than an hour. I don't know if actually starting this was the wisest choice. Maybe we should have just done pioneering. It's okay. We'll do a couple weeks in here. Oh man. Intense music, right? War is coming music. With the Union's declaration of war, the Iron Thorn Knights arrived first. They marched east from Wave Run City, and their forces moved toward Crossroads Keep. Dude, we're just diving in. I think we're going to war, like, right now. And no warning. He's just like, I am declaring war on you. I am going to attack you now and take over your entire country for the sake of peace. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, now. The king's army gathered troops as soon as they could and defended from fortress walls. War and smoke once more filled the land. Oh, and this is, I think we're going to see a shot of the combat in here at the Crossroads Keep with bodies like everywhere. They showed it in the trailer, and I think we might be about to see it right now. Maybe. Okay, maybe not. The Sword of Convallaria, making its stand at the town of Convallaria, fought on the flank alongside the king's army. They served a vital role in the defense of Crossroads Keep. Yeah, I mean, Crossroads Keep is such an important part of all of the continent, right? Because you go north and you get to Mornray's Castle. You go south and you go to what's the other castle's name down there? But it's like the Papal States' region down there. And so, like, if you want to invade either Iria or the Papal States, you have to come through the Crossroads, I think. And so, like, this is probably, we're gonna be doing more fighting here, I think. Yet, in both troops and supplies, the Iron Thorn Knights held a vast advantage over the defenders. After brief combat, the King's army struggled to hold their defensive line. Oh no, the Iron Thorn Knights are pushing. Oh, we're friendly with Iria. We're hostile with the Union. And stability has decreased. Yup. Oh, and let's go. Gloria is now in our roster. Here she comes. I remember this. This was the same screen that I saw about a year ago, right? She I think she was the second legendary character I got. I think I got her even before Tiden. From the beginner banner. I think because we were going through the re-rolling process, right? And we re-rolled until we got Barrel, and then after getting Barrel, we continued playing the game, and we were doing polls on Gloria's debut banner, and then we got her, and then we went to the beginner banner. All right, welcome, Gloria. Been a while. Highest level character too. Now she's got this. I never liked this dash skill for her, and she's also got this. She's only got, out of these 5 things, she's only got 1 that we actually want to use. So, yeah, that's a bit interesting. We're definitely gonna have to change that. Now, I think like moving forward, like looking at characters, we're kind of seeing like a main team forming, right? Obviously, the 3 characters I brought into the playthrough, and then we've got these 5 legendaries here too, and 4 more here. But I think honestly we're gonna be running these 3 plus Gloria, and then maybe plus Shafak or Valentine, maybe, depending on what we need. Probably are gonna be the main things we're doing going forward. Someone to meet at the Haven. No, wait a second. What's here? Oh, archive. What do we got here? The illustrious Order of the Iron Thorn Knights. One of 13 orders in the Union of Knight States, known for their iron discipline and will. With thorns entwined around my body, we remember honor and fear no sacrifice. Living by this motto, the Iron Thorn Knights form a core strength in the Union's expansion. Jeez, 13 orders? That's a lot. I mean, that's as many gods as we have in Octopath. That's a lot. That's a big number. We have a lot to do here, don't we? Training ground. Now it said, didn't we get another? No, wait. Oh, that means George is done training, yeah? Yeah, there we go. All right, we'll bring him out next fight, and then he'll have to rest after that. God, look at the attack though on these. At least Shafak is over 2K. Rawi's way over. Inanna needs, like I said, Inanna. That's for Safi. Single target, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's okay. I think I like that more though. Okay, so Safi is over 2K as well. Inanna just bringing up the rear. I mean, Gloria needs a better weapon too. Gloria and Inanna need new weapons, like bad. And the problem is here that the blueprints we got are for ranged weapons. I'm pretty sure, didn't we get another tailored training? But I think it was yet again not great. No, maybe we didn't. No, I guess we didn't. Okay. Yeah, let's just let the game tell us where to go. We'll just go in order that the game wants us to go. Friend, we meet again. The Silver Wolf Merc Group just took a contract to wipe out the Lake Rebels. We can fight side by side again. Take these supplies for now. By the way, has that rabbit Rico been behaving lately? Yeah, she's been fine. Alright, thanks for the stuff, dude. I'm assuming this is gonna be Gloria, yes? Of course it's Gloria. The situation at the front line is worse than we expected. I'm sorry, I never thought the council would sink so low. Knights who crossed oceans to fight for justice have become invaders who betray their code and trample peace. But I'll keep fighting no matter what, for Iria's peace and to defend the tarnished spirit of knighthood. So that means she does not think, oh, it's Matha. What's she doing here? Leader? Sorry, I almost dozed off. We're getting more wounded from the front lines lately. Everyone at the sanctuary is overwhelmed. No, I can't give up. Can't slack off. I must stay alert. That's enough talk. I need to help care for the wounded now. Okay, yeah, help Angel and Credenza out over here. Okay, let's see. Last time we did Rawi and Safi. This time let's do Inanna and Gloria, okay? Enhancing their bravery and battle skills. Healing and recovery, untapped. Yeah, let's do this one. This sounds good. For an AoE attack, inflict 2 random level 2 debuffs. That's not bad. Each tile between the character and the target at the time of attack counts, let's see, increases damage by 8 up to 40. Now my Inanna, okay, let's see, for one, we don't have any movement tailored training skills yet. For 2, my Inanna is not, I think it might not be until 5 stars when her free will or her freedom buff from her trait using the free will stacks gives her target move. Actually I don't think it gives the target movement. I think she gets movement when she also has freedom. And so the fact that my SP Inanna is not 5 stars means that this won't work because she's a watcher and she only has 3 movement. So she won't get the full benefit of that. When attacking enemies with infection or scorch, ignores 40% of, as well as, no, that's clearly the worst one. I don't know. I mean, this one, honestly, I think I changed my mind. I think the middle one is what I want because that's just more damage, right? And the AI, like it or not, does move the characters before attacking usually, and so we should usually get value out of this even if we're on auto. Yeah, I'm gonna go damage for Inanna. She needs it considering she doesn't have a weapon, a good weapon yet. Okay, and then Gloria over here. I like the physical shield. I've really grown to like shields and stuff with having Estra and with having 5-star Shield of Justice on Pam. And so like in a lot of my teams I often have 2 people that just have shield coming to them automatically, and it's really nice for survivability. So let's do that with Gloria's shield. It kind of fits thematically too anyways. And who's here? I'm guessing this is gonna be, it could be Dantalion. It is Rawi though. The enemy has blockaded Crossroads Keep, trying to cut the fortress off from outside contact. The King's army sent for help. They need supplies transported through town to the fortress, and they need our Merc group to clear a path. Tell everyone to prepare. We leave immediately. To war. Literally to war. But wait, we also have regional quests to do yet, right? Oh wait, no, we do. We have to claim the rewards yet. And we actually have to go to the forge first too, because we're getting blueprints back, right? And so we have to go make some ranged legendary weapons because we can't get any melee ones for whatever reason. Maybe we'll luck out and before we go to that battle we can. Oh, that's yuck. Defensive trinket. See, I don't think we want to do that this time. 10, 200, 2000, 10, 10, 200. I mean, we have a lot of money now, but we also have a lot of this, so neither of those is that appealing. We have a lot of wood too. This stuff we can always use. This might be not the worst idea. Is that? Yeah, I thought that might be Rico's voice again. Did she say kaboom? I think she said kaboom. Man, maybe we should just do the fights for that stuff. Defensive. I don't want defensive. You guys know how I am. I want offensive stuff. I don't know. We might just do some of this simple stuff. Honestly, we probably should do these because we might walk into something good. But we could also use lower level enemies. Yeah, let's do this because we need to reclaim these regions and stuff. I think for the war effort overall. All right, so Misty Swamp Ghost Legend. They say terrifying spectral figures echo in the depths of Misty Swamp. Oh jeez. Okay. Okay, so like I said, we don't want to use our main characters, and our main characters are Gloria, Safi, and Rawi, and I think even Shafak. So we can use. I think we can let's see. No, not them. We can use you. Jeez, what is this? Is super cool. Ghost Guard. There's like no enemies. There's 4 enemies here. I think we're using too many characters, honestly. Too many of these stronger characters because I think we're gonna have another fight yet too, right? So I guess we can use George, Rico, Matha, Beryl. Oh, he looks tragic. Tragic Bronson alert over here. I think I need to honestly just recruit more characters too. Let's use Stein, I guess. I don't know. I mean that leaves that leaves kind of a rough team for the next fight. We'll make it work. Maybe. Actually, let's keep, or better yet, let's go like this. Their numbers are so bad. We'll just go like this, I guess. Oh boy, yeah. So we've got to try to end this fight quick because reinforcements are coming. Oh, so close. Did she crit? She didn't crit. Do it. Nice. Oh, jeez. Oh boy, we've gotta hurry this up here. Problem is we're not killing the enemies fast enough, right? Oh wait, hold on. Is this the movement one? Yeah. Oh, you might still want it for damage, yeah. Dang. Oh, that was a, yeah. Oh, nice, Rawi. So nice. Very good. Good. This is not good because we're gonna have. Oh, never mind. Thought it was gonna be more than 2. Dad, we just can't get caught up here, can we? Fake Hal, that's not good, buddy. You might want to get out of there. Oh, dude, can't get there. There's no tiles for enemy spawns next turn, so this might be the last one. Yeah, I think this is the last enemy. That's good. That wasn't too bad. That was really nice and quick. Good job, everybody. And so then if we come up here to get this one too. Okay. Northern Area River disruption. The Union is transporting crucial supplies to the Northern Lakes. We can't let them succeed. Hey, we get to fight some Union jerks here. Let's go. Alright, and again, we can't... Oh, now the other thing is, I suppose... we could use Elysium characters, right? Like, we could... I think. I don't know how many characters can we use? Oh, we could just bring in our characters. But they won't like level up or anything, and they will be... they'll be like so much stronger. Like, look at Gloria here has 1900 attack. If we bring in Astra, she's got 4000 attack. She has almost as much magic attack as Gloria has physical from the story. So that, yeah, that clearly won't work. That would be too silly. Oh my gosh, though. But look at all these characters here, though. All these enemies. This is a lot. This is a lot. Are these 4 characters gonna be able to take on, how many enemies is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 enemies? 4 on 12? Barrel's 42, the enemies are 40. She doesn't have any weapon. That's a mistake. She needs a weapon. Single target too, no less. I think it's literally just her level is the problem here. I think he's gonna have to part ways with that thing. Alright, we're gonna try it. I don't know. This might take a little while. Wait, we have to destroy the cart? Right. Oh wait, are those our allies over here? Yeah, military sappers. These are good folks. Okay. So not as many enemies. We've got 10 enemies. So it's 6 on 10 basically. That's not bad. She can knock this dude off too to the lower ground. How did he do a counterattack? It looked like he counterattacked while he was falling off the ledge. That was something else there. I don't know about that one. What is this? An arrow of battle. After destruction, an arrow of battle can be retrieved from the debris, allowing the use of arrow of regret. Okay, color me intrigued. I mean, we've got to try this and see. It might just. Oh, it didn't do any damage to the cart. Oh my gosh, Matha, get out of there, dude. Matha, get out of there, dude. Errol coming to Matha's rescue here. Oh, that dude just protected Matha. That's cool. Oh, and he also set this up for us too. How generous. Oh, let's go, Ragnar. Ragnaros for the win. Yeah, because like this is literally the objective, so we don't even need to defeat all the enemies. we just win, I think. Yeah. No, the cart. I think we just won. Okay, that was even faster than the last one. That ended up being the exact opposite of what I thought it was going to be. Perfect. Perfect, and we didn't use any of our main characters either, so. Okay, so we're done there. But we do have stuff to do here first before we don't want to forget. Now we have new recruits here? Do we have someone to talk to? Oh, Shaklubu's here. What's up? It's rare to see you here. The shop's been full of refugees lately. I missed what word it was. So our dance troupe hasn't performed much. We're helping with chores and looking after the wounded. Okay, cheers. Yeah, I don't know if there's... We looked at those two, they weren't good. I think maybe the only thing we have to do is the forge right now. But I think we should start the legendary ranged weapons, probably. At least one of them. This doesn't matter. I mean, if we look at how many bars of... We've got 200 iron ingot. I think we can do without one more stack. Oh, we have more options than I thought. Way more options. Decreases attack. It inflicts scorch, infection, and life loss. Oh, that's kind of interesting, isn't it? Inflicts infection on all enemies within oh, that's really cool too. I don't think I've seen those two before. Let's see. When using skills that require time to prepare. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, let's see this one. Yeah, these three here. I don't think I've seen them before. And I don't know, maybe I haven't seen any of these. I don't know. Ooh, we like that, obviously. I think this was defensive trinket. Yeah, defensive trinket. Now we have offensive here. Oh, that's good. Ooh, that's really nice. we might need to make this one. Let's see. This one we could put on like Rawi, probably, and it would be okay. This one's okay. It's instant in here. That's better. That's definitely better. Wait, it gives you auto crit, but you also take 50% more damage. That's kind of cool. That's definitely different from outside of Spiral. I think all three of these are ranged stuff, aren't they? Yeah. Honestly, I think I want to try for that offensive one. Let's see. Now this is gonna take 2 weeks. Yeah, I think we've got to stop 2, if not all of these things here. Yeah, I think. but it was only wasn't it only like $600 or it was either 60 or $600 to do this, and we have like 36,000. So even if it was $600, that's not that big of a deal for that. It was kind of just like planning, like this might be good, but maybe not. What is this? Okay. Excuse me. Time is at 3:20. Wait, my memory was off. We don't have like less than an hour. Yeah, cause our deadline at the we're trying to get done before 5 and it's 3:20. So I think we actually probably have over an hour left. So starting this wasn't that bad of an idea. I think we go weapon again. Let's just go weapons. Okay. Now I think it's time to go to battle. So I think we're going to Crossroads, right? Crossroads Keep. Unexpected allies. Oh, this should be interesting. Escort the transport team to the destination. Extra condition, no transport troops are defeated. Please be off. Yes, offensive trinket. Nice. The King's Army garrison at Crossroads Keep faces critical supply shortages. The Sword of Convallaria undertakes the mission to deliver vital resources to the beleaguered fortress. Okay. But apparently we're not going to help them fight though, huh? Oh man, another like massive throwback stage. I'm pretty sure we also saw this stage in Fool's Journey 1. All these stages that are like around, these are our friends again that are around Crossroads Keep, yeah. Well, this is why we're here. We're here for now. We can only take 3 people. Who do we take? Honestly, I think we take the 3 I brought in, right? Because 48. Our team is 48, and so we don't really want to bring in those 2 because they're capped out. So we bring in Inanna, and we bring in Rawi, and we bring in Safi. And the trio to danger have been overtaken from what is that, universe 6, universes 6s or universe 8s or something. It's been that title's been taken over by these 3 ladies. The convoy to Crossroads Keep is ready. This route remains under the King's army's control. It's relatively safe, but stay alert. If enemies attack, protect the convoy at all costs. Speak of the devil. Enemies ahead! Sword of Convallaria, defend the convoy! you probably don't need to be barking orders at Inanna, right? Like, I think, I could be wrong, but I think Inanna can handle things here. I'm gonna play. We've been autoing enough, and these three are so fun to play anyways. I mean, like, I think she just deletes these characters, yeah. I think maybe, can we get away with putting it here? Probably. And then the fun thing with that is now she gets to ult and just murder the, oh my gosh, wait, really? And this was after we used Warhorn on them and have the banner too. And she still can't take these other two out. That's interesting. Oh, this ult is never gonna get old. Sniped. Oh, sniped. Hey, now. Whoopsies. Once we reach the King's Army outpost. Where are the guards? Are we really assigned to raid supply lines? Dude, those guys are strong though. What a disgrace to knighthood. Iron Thorn Knight. Wait, is that? Looks like tonight brings some special prizes. This is bad. No, it's not. Archers, fire! Oh, let's go. We've got Voldarian archers. So these are the legendary Voldarian. They did like no damage. Maybe they infected them or something. Leave a squad to deal with the convoy. Everyone else after those Voldarians. Stan, now's our chance. Thanks, Nono. You've been a huge help. Let's break through these outposts. I mean, do we really? Oh, yeah, no. We're on the second one. We should just save the... Oh, god damn it, Rawi. Rawi, you jerk. No, let's see. Oh, that's interesting. This, wait. This Nono has, I can't remember if this is the one that I have equipped. Other than that, like, this Nono has everything else my Nono has equipped. Like, in the exact same order, too, left to right. So, I wonder if they actually just took my Nono here. I don't know. All I know is that I like Nono, and when she gets her rank 13 special. Wait, she tore down an enemy. Oh my gosh, they're coming out of the water, out of the woodwork here. Can you assist? Do they do any fighting? Yeah, yes, they can in fact do fighting. Okay, let's get them to do some assists. Not bad. Shut up, Flare. Oh, get out of there, no. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez, she's almost surrounded, or maybe she is. Yeah, I think she's got to try to break her way out. It'd be nice to do some singing, but we also... Oh, they interrupted her. Jerks. Now you're gonna feel the wrath of Rawi. Oh boy, Rawi's cooking as per usual. We've seen this story play out many times before. Now wait a second. How is she? She's like poisoning everybody, yeah? It's that weapon we got for her. Yeah, she's putting she's doing piercing damage, and then she's also got a coin flip for life lost too. And I think she nailed it on like every single target she attacked with both with both attacks that turn too. What do you... Oh, wait, maybe not. How did she come back? What are you doing? Oh, it was an alert. I don't know if you were actually meant to win that fight before you got to the edge. We just won it really quickly, though. I mean, we are using 3 of the best characters in the game. They tend to make things somewhat trivial, but... Okay, here we are at Crossroads Keep's entrance now. Supplies delivered. Oh, look who it is. Alemanians. This shipment must be... Let's go. The goods have been delivered. Our business is concluded. Time to collect what's mine. Friend, until we meet again. I don't know why. I've never trusted a Kanbei, I don't think. Okay, who's at the tavern? Is there anything else to do today? I don't think so. Oh, it's Nono. I mean, that makes sense. Alemanians supplying the king's army. That's a dangerous sign. I agree. Every Voldarian knows about Alemanian greed and treachery. They excel at deception and plunder under the disguise of cooperation. I'll warn the king's army to stay vigilant. Who do we got at the town square? Gloria? No, Gloria's gone. Who is... King's Army Messenger. Leader of the Sword of Convallaria. This is a personal letter from Lord Dantalion. Letter from Dantalion. Leader of the Sword of Convallaria. Since the outbreak of war, the Sword of Convallaria has played a crucial role in the battles at Crossroads Keep. Iria will remember your efforts for peace. I have reached an agreement with Gomer, the national merchant of Alaman. Alaman will supply Crossroads Keep with the necessary provisions. In return, the King's Army will not interfere with any actions Alaman forces conduct against Volter Mountain in the forthcoming period. Dude, they're gonna like literally enslave all Voldarians. I anticipate your objections, but Iria now fights for its survival. We must consolidate all available forces to withstand the Union's invasion. For Iria's ultimate victory, sacrifices must be made. Dantalion. Oh, jeez. What has your brother done, Inanna? Are we gonna go talk to Inanna about this? No. Yes. Literally. Trading sacrifice for victory is Dantalion's usual approach. But that can't be the only way. Now that the pressure on Crossroads Keep has eased a bit, we should split our forces. Some stay at the front while others go to Volter Mountain to fight off Alaman's invasion. Agreed. Yes, we won't abandon Volter Mountain. Oh, good. Thank goodness. I was a little bit worried we were just gonna totally abandon them. That would have been really bad. We can't rest them until next week. I guess we could rest Rico this week because we only do have 3 slots. So yeah, we rest Rico this week and Shafak this week and maybe even nah, Rawi doesn't need it. How do these 3 continue to be like I haven't actually I think we rested them once, but like we're like 2.5 months into the story, into the campaign, and we've rested them once. That seems I don't know. I'm inadvertently doing something good. I mean, I know what it's from. I know it's from this basic down here, but I think it's just because I've been cycling characters a little bit and trying to keep almost like 3 groups of characters leveled up and stuff so we can use them for the side quests and stuff too. But like I know we can also get buffs to these numbers too. And so if we can get basic up to like 30 or 40%, we might just never have to rest characters again. We just cycle and rotate and everything will everything will be rested all the time. That's good. Training available. I don't think we got anything new, did we? No. Alright, week 10. Week 2, month 8, Radiant 999. We informed Nono about the imminent invasion toward Volter Mountain. She showed little surprise at Dantalion's arrangement with the Alamanians, yet I caught unmistakable disappointment in her eyes. Reflecting on Nono's words when she first answered our call, I finally grasped the Voldarians' precarious situation and why they've isolated themselves in the mountains for years, distrustful of outsiders. From eliminating Darklight to standing against the Union, Nono and the Voldarian dance troupe have fought at our side without hesitation. Voldarians are our loyal allies, not commodities to be traded. The Sword of Convallaria has resolved to journey to Volter Mountain, stand with the Volder tribes, and face whatever threat approaches. Hell yeah, we do. Again, I'm very high on Nono, so. Oh, let's go. I just noticed Nazda scooped up another new unit from the free polls. You got Lily. Speaking of Voldarians, he pulled Lily today. Let's go. I'm not gonna lie, I would actually be kind of hyped to pull Lily at this point, considering I really don't have archers. I mean, I have Nungo and Fako, and that's it. And Lily is more like a general use archer, whereas Fako is alert archer, and Nono and Nungo is like a boss fighting single target basic attacking archer. And so Lily would probably get more use from me than both of them, even at this point. And also, it would just be nice to have her. But man, yeah, Nazda's cooking. Nazda got Pam yesterday and Nono today. Her and Lily today. That's good work from Nazda. All right, we got the characters rested up. We got our second archer trained in debuffing. And we've got halfway there for some legendary stuff. And we got some new people to potentially recruit here. We'll come back to talk to someone there. No, why? Okay. I mean, we've got 3 epic characters here. They're at least worth a look, right? They might have really cool skills or something. Because I'm pretty sure the skills characters come with are randomized. Alert in a 1-tile area in front of the character interrupting. Oh, that's goofy. Nope, that's gonna be a hard pass. So don't move, and then you gain, but it's only for your next turn. So if you don't do anything for a turn, you get moved 2 and climb for the next turn. For your next turn. Summon a box. Okay. Dude, maybe Sahala here was a Waverun City tragedy refugee with, or survivor that was traveling along with Edda and Inanna or something. Yeah, no, that's no good. Let's see, what do you have here? Shield break. Okay, 3-turn cooldown, single target, no cost. That is a huge. Oh my gosh! Wait, see, this is why we check the characters. This is amazing. Look at how cheap it is, and the damage isn't great, but like the AOE is massive, and the debuff it does is actually really good. It's a level 3 debuff on potentially like 5+ enemies, and then of course this one. But no, she's Goku. No, she's an instant buy. She's good. We will definitely use her. Yes, Goku. Come on, Goku. Let's go. Okay, cool. I think the only thing else was there. Yep. What's up, Nono? Scouts report element forces. Oh my gosh. Scouts report element forces marching toward Volter Mountain. We're outnumbered. I need to reach the front lines to join my people in resisting the invasion. We'll go with you. Friend, thank you for standing with the Volter tribes. Okay, anonymous intel. Leader of the Sword of Convallaria, Gamer's forces are en route to Volter Mountain. Their vanguard will divide into 2 units, one launching a diversionary attack while the main force strikes your rear flank. Attached is a map detailing his troop movements. Deploy your forces immediately to establish ambush positions. I share this information because Gamer stands as our mutual adversary. This presents an opportunity to combine our efforts against him, halting his invasion of Volter Mountain and his plunder of Voldarians. Should we establish further cooperation, the plight of the Voldarians might see significant improvement. I'm pretty sure I know who wrote this. This is going to be from Akambe, isn't it? What will you do in response to this anonymous intelligence? Our player character has proved to be often overly trusting, sometimes to the detriment of ourselves and sort of Convallaria and even others. And there is a war going on too that we also has our attention. So I mean, that's a lot of good intel though. Let's stay true to ourselves. Let's trust the information, and if it backfires, then we become cautious, more cautious, and remain cautious maybe. After careful deliberation, Nono agrees with your assessment. However, most Voldarians remain skeptical of both the Sword of Convallaria and your ambush strategy. Despite Chieftain Lilywill's endorsement, few tribespeople volunteered to join your ambush against the enemy forces. Alright. Aid the Volder tribes. And I think we're going to have more stuff over here, right? Because we've got this stuff coming back. Welcome back, Fakel. And Co. Okay, moment of truth. We need... Oh, we got crap rarity ones. Start of the turn, inflict Scorch on 2 random enemies within... That one's actually not that bad. When using healing skills, decreases the cooldown of all skills by 1 turn, and extends the max range by 1. Now the problem with this is Safi is our healer, And she just does it passively, and she doesn't need anything like that, so that doesn't really do anything. It could be good if we were using like an actual healer, but since we're not, it's not. At the end of the turn, grants all allies within 3 tiles of physical shield equal to 15% of the character's each. Man, I mean, that's pretty interesting too. I think both of these are actually pretty decent. And we've already got one King's Army, what's she called, the King's Army Mage? Or something, whatever she is, Koku, who we just recruited. I think she receives benefits in some way for attacking scorched enemies or something, or maybe Beryl does, I can't remember. And we also have the legendary King's Army Mage coming once we liberate one of these places too. And so I'm leaning towards that because, again, I usually err on the offensive side of things, and so like special armor, defensive, flame enchantment, offensive. Now it's funny we're seeing that name, right, flame enchantment, because I'm pretty sure a couple hours ago when we were looking at Titan Quest 2 for a little while, I'm pretty sure flame enchantment was in that game too. But yeah, let's take this. That's kind of fun. And then we're gonna get another one from the other battle that we did too, in the Northern Lakes. We're gonna get another one here. Good job, Barrel. Ah, we got an epic one. We got a common one. Movement by 1 tile, can move again after defeating the target. Now that's really funny that this is a common one, because this is maybe the best one we've seen so far with movement on it and move again. Let's see, long shot training. All allies within 3 tiles around the character deal 5% more damage with their ranged single target skills, and their maximum range is increased by 1 tile. The effect can, now if we put this on both of the archers too, and we could also put this on Safi, and so then all 3 of our ranged characters, well, and on the mages, so we could run a fully range attack team with like 5 characters having this, just standing in a ball and just death balling it like slowly forward, but they would have 5 tile increased max range on all their skills. This sounds really interesting actually. And then collateral damage, increased crit. That's a lot of crit damage. So now I mean I think these are maybe the 3 best tailored training things we've seen so far, and they're all here together. I think this is just way too interesting. Like I said, stacking like a ball of 5 characters together within 3 tiles and having them all have this skill, that just sounds way too interesting. Way too interesting because of the last sentence. So we've got to take that. I think we're gonna be training a lot of people in that one in the coming weeks here. Okay, so what do we got? We've got a defensive trinket, probably no thank you. We've got more tailored training, probably yes please. And probably same thing over here. Ranged, come on. God, we just can't buy melee legendary weapons. Okay, and then we've got this one. Okay, the Union's raids have become increasingly frequent. It's time to dampen their momentum. Now, I'm not sure. Let me actually go start some training here first. I'm not sure whether that will... Yeah, because I don't think we'll be able to take for either of the 2 fights we're doing here. I don't think we'll be able to take anybody that we're training here. Okay, so ranged people we've got. Now I don't think her stuff is considered. Let's see, that's AoE. They're AoE. Yeah, I don't think so. Now hers is. hers is ranged and hers is single target. So that's gonna be. Now I might need to take this off of her bar. We might need yeah, we might need to run like the 2 energy buff thing where she can give a single target attack too, because that should also trigger from that, I think. And so we have Safi. I think Shafek is definitely going to be a part of that, right? Because we've got Fireball. This is obviously not going to work with that, but and then we've got Tony and George too. So I think. Well, let's run both of. Oh wait, they need to rest. Shoot. Okay. Actually, before we do training, let's go rest. Man, so they're gonna be out of. Tony and George are gonna be out of commission for a while yet, because they're resting this week, and then next week they're gonna have to do training. But at least that means here we can get Safi going. Oh man, wait, we've also got Flame Enchantment. Now I think with Flame Enchantment we want that on melee characters. I don't think we want that on range characters. And the crazy thing with this one is we can also get other ones that will increase our range too. Like I'm pretty sure there's one that just increases your maximum, like ranged characters maximum range by like 2 or 3 tiles, and that's it. That's all it does. And so we could get that plus stacking this too. So we could potentially have like a group of 5 characters who can literally just from the starting point in the battlefield just attack any enemy they want in the entire battlefield. Potentially, eventually here maybe. Okay, so Safi doing that, and then ranged. Do we want to use Fake Hell for that? I see. I'm almost leaning more towards. I mean, Koku. She does have this as single target, and she has this which is single target. I guess she wasn't the one that I was thinking of when I was talking about wanting to hit scorched enemies. You know, honestly, I might just be thinking of not even in here. I might have even just been thinking of Luvada outside of Spiral. Probably was. Honestly, Shafak is not that great. Shafak's okay. We need a better third skill for him. And his trade is not great. Like I think Kaku's trade is better. And obviously Barrel's better. I think we do these two down here. Okay. All right. So now we've got 3 fights to do. What time is it? It's almost 4. Yeah, we're doing good on time, I think. So Overgrowth, we're gonna do Misty Swamp Overgrowth. Influenced by unknown factors, plants in the deep swamp are experiencing excessive growth. Time for some weeding. And so we're gonna be fighting more plant enemies and such here. Okay, obviously. I mean, we technically could use the main characters in one of these two fights. And honestly, maybe we should to like level them up. I'm not sure. I think at the very least, like what level are they? 43. Yeah, I think at the very least we've got to keep leveling these other characters up though too. Did we didn't really use Stein, did we? I think we did. Wow, that's something. Rawi, how are you so fast? You know, I think I dropped the ball here, maybe. Oh, Rawi. Here I go again, getting Rawi blown up, right? Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. But at least here we can help. He can help her out. Oh, careful, Rawi. Oh, I forgot we get frogs in here too. Was this can he use this on himself? Yeah, of course he can. There's any chance they'll come forward over here? Probably not. They're probably gonna go for Rawi. Oh, what the heck? Where did they come from? That's not good. We don't really want to put fire onto Rawi, right? Or onto ourselves. Well, that was just rude. Very, very rude. That's good. Oh, geez, actually, with that kind of range, I think he can hit 2 of these, yeah. Wow, look at that damage. Pretty good, actually. And I forgot he puts down fire on the ground, too. So rude. Oh no. Well, that was rude. Don't do that. Really? Oh, come on. Whoops, you missed. Oh, come on, fake out. Don't go into that tile. It doesn't really matter because the fight's over, but These fights are nice and short and sweet. Like they only take a few minutes, so it's not too bad doing all these fights that we're doing. And then wait, where was? Okay, and then over here. All right, Lakeside Town ambush something. Ambush the Union. The Union's raids have become increasingly frequent. It's time to dampen their momentum. Sure. Ah, we know this stage, yeah. We know this stage quite well.
Stay a while and listen.
Let's see. We've got U4. Do we really want? Yeah, we don't really have a fourth, so so Rico is kind of just tagging along for the fun of it. Probably would make more sense to do this. we have the real attack coming up from behind. We've got an assassin over here doing good stuff. Oh, that's right. We do. We also have Matha. Matha's over here. Oh, now wait. Yeah, it's too bad we can't get her to go all the way around here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we had, no, I guess that wouldn't matter. I was thinking of kicking the barrel, but the barrel's right next to the enemy, so that wouldn't actually work too well. Let's just go. Alright, so it's like 4. Nice. They backed up. They're like, formation. It was for 2. Oh, you know what? I probably screwed up because they were all clumped together. I should have warhorned them. Let me go back and not make that mistake again. There's way too many enemies clumped up here. See, we can get 5 enemies warhorned. Or we could get 4 or 5 here too. I think we want to do these because these are the 2 healers. But it's trading two tanks for 2 DPS. And yeah. I'd rather defeat the DPS easier, right? Doesn't really matter how long it takes to. Hey Sarah, how's it going? How actually I should ask. Okay, you're ahead of me. Good. Okay, so I can talk about it. Yeah, war is broken out. we're fighting. I can't believe that jerk is attacking us. is declaring war on everybody. Right? But at least he's not actually like an a-hole like Augusto was too, right? Like he's actually, Camelot was actually like respectful even while he was declaring war on us. It was I don't know. I kind of had my suspicions about Cal, like leading up to that. Like something about him just felt a little bit off. Like he was constantly he was just like inserting himself in places that someone this new should probably not be like in, like situations and conversations and stuff. And then the whole like flute playing thing, I was just like, something's off about this guy. You're right. That's kind of what it felt like, except in a much deeper and burlier voice and body. I don't know. What are we doing here? I feel like, yeah, I don't even know. Let's just ult. Why not? We can just ult and see how many people she can take down here. Let's put it. Yeah, we want like Matha to have it too. I think we just ult this one, right? Because that'll. Oh wait, no, this one. Yeah, that'll. Oh, that looks beautiful. Inanna, such a nice character. Bye. It kind of almost like when she hits with the skill, it kind of almost looks like she just dusts the enemies or something, which further like reiterates my point, the fact that she's doing like a spirit bomb from Dragon Ball Z. Because like, you know, when the villains in there they get defeated, they end up usually getting obliterated completely. Because so many of them have like massive amounts of regeneration and stuff. Boom. Yup. Oh, here we go. Do it, Gloria. Bye bye. Enjoy the water. Get you some refreshments. It's, you know, with all the stuff, not the regional stuff I'm doing, but like all the event battles that we've done around Crossroad Keep. It's super nostalgic, honestly, because I remember like way back at the beginning of the story, a lot of the stages I've done today, it was like stages I did like a year ago, early on. Like maybe in Fool's Journey Chapter 1 or something like that. Or maybe it's just me remembering the beginning of the Union playthrough in here, the Union route. I don't know what it is, but it like, all these stages are like, aww, I like that stage a year ago. Okay, let's see, legendary skill. I finally started getting some good tailored training stuff last week, so hopefully we can get some here too. So we're doing Eleman's Fangs. Following mysterious intelligence, Sword of Convallaria, Nono will venture deep into Volter Mountain to ambush Eleman's advanced scouts. And my guess is that a Kambe is behind this. We can't let a single Voldarian get defeated, okay? What is the... Oh, it doesn't even show me what the bonus reward is. Alright. We just know that we've got to get it done. No slacking here, basically. Which is why we're gonna bring all the squad. Yeah, this one goes way back, right? Some of these maps. Okay, so our Voldarians are over here. Is that Lily? Oh yeah, it's Lily. I just saw a few minutes ago on Discord. Nazda got a legendary character for the second day in a row from the free polls. He got Lily today on top of Pam yesterday. I'm kind of jealous, I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely think I would probably be okay with it if I pulled Lily at this point still. Just because she's such a generic archer and she would just get used. You never used her. I remember back on launch, Harming was using her a ton and had mostly positive stuff to say about her. I know like her ult has like really good range. I don't think this is her ult, right? I don't think either of these skills are her ult. But her ult also gives her... I think her ult also gives her the Highland buff, so she does like bonus damage or has bonus crit or something, like regardless of height that she's on. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, and her special ascension skill is out too, right? And I'm pretty sure that has to do with infection too. So like once we get Nono's essential like special skill, they could actually do some really interesting dot things again, or not again, but like some legit dot stuff. And that would work with Lutfi and Kavari and stuff. You went crit. Yeah, I don't know. I was also surprised to see in the story today that both Serinda and Nydia are like, and what's his name, and Parzival are like all captains of Camelots too. I didn't know that Nydia, and I guess just Nydia especially, since we saw her in Eternal Awakening, I didn't know that she was gonna be Union or something, like Union scum. So that was interesting. Okay, we get 4 characters. Inanna is defaulted in. I think we probably, let's see, we've got those 2 over here. Maybe, are we seriously just fighting? There's no way we're fighting 2 people. More people are gonna spawn in. I think let's put Rawi over here, because there's probably gonna be enemies down here. We'll put Gloria with her. Gloria can buff those 2. That's good. And then over here we'll put Safi, and I don't know. Ragnar's not that bad. He can take those 2. And I didn't figure it out. I think that might have to do with like my aversion to spoilers, and so sometimes when things are like right there in front of me, I don't usually miss stuff like that. But yeah, that was we should have figured it out, right? Like he's so huge. He's such a massive like human being that there probably was no reason for us to assume it wasn't Camelot, honestly, but whatever. No, the tribe is on high alert. But the number of tribespeople who came here, you know how wary our people are of outsiders. Not just Elemanians, but Irians too. We must proceed with caution. Yeah. I actually don't remember whether I did. I don't think I did. So I was pretty bad. Your Highness, Elemanian scout unit ahead, exactly as our intelligence predicted. Oh my gosh, are they all defenders? Sword of Convallaria, execute the plan. Operation 66 on Elemanians. Coordinate with the Sword of Convallaria. Focus on the Eleman invaders. Oh, let's go. The scout is doing his job. Nice. And the Agilai is doing her... Oh, nice. Knocked off the cliff. Well done. And blocked the cliff, too. They've fallen into our trap. Give them a proper welcome with Luxite shrapnel. Oh, man. Right, because they've got jump, right? Man, the Voldarians are cooking here. Impossible! How did the Voldarians detect our advance? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Nydia being Union scum, though. How do we feel about that? Cause I definitely would like to still get her, but I don't know. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I've had and used Augusto for so long, and I still plan on getting Camelot, but yeah, that was a little surprising. I think it was a bigger surprise that Nydia was Union scum than it was that Cal was Camelot, honestly. I didn't expect to see her there, and I guess I didn't know that Serinda and Parzival were Union scum either, but the Voldarians still don't fully trust us. If we could earn their confidence. For now, we focus on protecting the Voldarians and minimizing the casualties. Agreed. Let's cover our Voldarian allies. Yep. No Voldarians can go down, and we can easily now. How do we do? Who do we? We still can't hit. Now maybe we can after we put our flag out, right? I think we go here. Let's go here. And then I think now that we've moved, right, now we can do this, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not great. We can only get 3 at most, but that's still... I think that's still fine. We're gonna ult those 3 anyways, the defenders. Oh man, it's not enough. We can hit these 3. How? Oh, because he doesn't have yet. No, just do it, just do it, just do it. There's... Oh yeah, she can't throw a spear here. She didn't come with that skill. Oh man. sorry Inanna. All these thorns are gonna... Oh, they didn't blow up. They're ally thorn bushes too, so I'm not sure. I don't know whether... I don't think her attacks didn't even hit them. Like, I guess we just sit behind them. I don't know. They have to break through them. Kind of deal. Oh, what skill does she have now? They changed it. She doesn't have her heal anymore. Active attack, if the target is unharmed, she deals extra damage. When she does a back attack on an unharmed, she shuts off their passive too. Okay, that's kind of cool. It's a little different, and she's got the other reaction skill. Oh wow, that's kind of cool. I don't think she actually has this outside of Spiral. This is pretty interesting. I kind of dig that one. She could kick this into Safi's back. that might not be great. Oh, I don't get to control Lily. We've converted our ancestral hunting grounds into sniper positions. Archers with ranged weapons can use these spots for long distance attacks. Make good use of them. Oh, cool. Oh, that's sick, yo. Super cool. Recruited archer for the win. That doesn't, yeah. What is this one? 99 range, what the heck? That's wild. Sniped. Oh, so wait, let's go again? No, we can only use that skill once. Okay, well then you should probably... Oh no, you can't move, huh? Oh, that's not good. Oh, we've got reinforcements, including an elite over here. But honestly, they're literally just opening up the path for Rawi to get to them. Well, maybe more so for Inanna, since they're defenders. Now, what happens if I put her on there? No, she can do it too. Let's go. Oh man, look at her damage. Very good. Yeah, let's do this. Get this dude weakened up. Uh-oh. Oh no, how did she get energy? That's not good. These dudes are in trouble. These dudes are in trouble. Everybody. How's it going, Taco? Welcome to the channel. It depends whether you like strategy RPGs. Do you like Final Fantasy Tactics? Do you like Triangle Strategy? Do you like Fire Emblem? If you like any or all of those games, you probably will like this game. It is a mobile game, but I'm currently playing on the Steam client. It does have a Steam client, so you can play it on the computer as well. And the fact that it's got a Steam client too means that you can play on your computer like I'm doing now, And then if you're on the go or something and you want to log into your account, you can do it on your phone too, which is pretty cool. And it is very free to play friendly. I'm a day one player, and I haven't spent a penny on the game, and I've been able to clear all the story content, so it's very accessible too. If you are familiar with Final Fantasy Tactics, the composer who did the soundtrack for that game also does the soundtrack for this game, so the music is often kind of similar, and it's really good. So there's that too. But we've got a lot of really interesting and unique characters mechanically as far as the genre goes. And so if you are just like into the genre, you're gonna see some characters with really interesting kits and stuff in this game. And it's like they continue adding more and coming up with really cool mechanics. There's a very big emphasis on interacting with the environment. And so like we've got this thing here, a Volder Rattan ball. It's a ball of thorns, basically. You can kick it, and then it will hit enemies and do damage to them. And you can also kick boulders into enemies. You can hit explosive barrels next to enemies. You can even knock enemies off the map. Like, for instance, if I could get a character to here that had knockback in their kit, I could knock this number 5 dude into the water and it would instantly defeat them. There's just a lot. It's honestly just a fun game if you like the genre. I would definitely recommend it for gameplay alone. But then the story is also really good. Like, the story is, I would say it's like on the same level as Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, it's that good too. What we're doing right now is I'm working on we just had the 1 year anniversary for the game last Friday, so it's very still close to the year anniversary. And we're doing the new story, which is basically wrapping up all of the story that we had in the first year. So there's a lot going on, but I haven't even done all of the story yet. Like, it's basically like there's one continent, there's 3 factions on it, and then there's a 4th faction who is like invading the entire continent, and the 3 factions are all banding together to fight the invading force. And that's what's kind of going on here, and this is just like a part of that. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's pretty good. I've definitely enjoyed my time with the game so far. Without you, stopping the Elemanians would have been far more difficult. Thank you. We're comrades now. No thanks needed. So what we're doing here is one of the leader of one of the 3 factions to attain supplies to fund the war against the invading forces decided to almost like sell his soul for getting more supplies with these like neutral 4th trading faction on the continent. And these people here with the animal ears and stuff, the Voldarians, they have long been like an oppressed people. They're still like sold into slavery. They're even like kidnapped and forced into slavery and stuff. And so like the prince of one of the 3 factions decided to trade for supplies with the scummy merchant faction, and basically sacrifice this group of people, this entire faction of people here, to get supplies to defend against the invading force. And so we're like, no, we're gonna stand with our Voldarian friends and we're gonna protect them. So that's what we're doing here. Let's see here. Let's do that. So we're doing like an alert skill here, which means this area on the ground, if any enemy moves inside of it, my character is just gonna ping them for damage, which is cool because I couldn't get her close enough to attack them, so I did that instead. This character is amazing. She's like the best character in the game. She's like the hero of the entire continent story-wise, so she just murders everybody. We can't get her there. This character right here, if you are familiar with Final Fantasy Tactics, I'm like 100% convinced this character was like modeled after Agrias. She looks so much like Agrias in Final Fantasy Tactics. It's not even funny. And she's like this stalwart knight, just like Agrias is in Tactics too, so that's kind of cool. And they heavily advertised her a year ago, like for the game's launch, because she was one of the launch characters. She was like the debut banner when the game launched, and so she was. they kind of used the fact that they modeled her after Agrias as a marketing tool too. Okay. The enemy's retreating. We will not pursue. Commander, with the sword of Convallaria's assistance, we suffered no casualties. Never encountered such skilled mercenaries before. On behalf of my tribe, thank you for your help, Sword of Convallaria. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if you remember back to launch when we first saw August, like I thought he was that character, but like he's not gonna age. He's not like power creep wise. He's not like Thunder God Sid, right? So yeah, we still need our Orlando character in here too. And welcome to Volter Mountain. Okay, so that was quick. And the other thing is, like, there's so many game modes in here too. And so if you're just in the mood for playing the game, you could just play it for hours. It does have an energy system, which is like not very nice, you know, like, and a lot of gacha games these days don't even have energy anymore. But there's so many other game modes that, like, the game mode we're playing right now, it doesn't even use stamina, and so like you can just play this game mode for hours if you want to without having to worry about that or anything. The stamina is basically only for farming resources. Like, if you're doing story, there is one story mode where you do use stamina, but that's like a limited story mode and there's only a certain number of chapters. It's not as much content. Okay, so let's see what we get here. Doctor, also friend. Attack 3. Oh wow. So you heal and the other really cool thing though about this game mode, this story mode called Spiral of Destinies, it's also like a roguelike. Every time you play it, you get like different upgrades for your like entire team. Like here you get different upgrades for your team randomly, you get different recruitable characters for your team randomly, and you get different equipment for your team randomly. And so like no two playthroughs of this game mode are ever the same. And it also even has this like massive like meta progression tree where you can put points into that like make the playthroughs of it like more enjoyable and more customizable and stuff too. It's really interesting. I mean, like, this game mode alone probably has a couple 100 hours worth of gameplay in it, and that's like separate from all the gacha stuff and the gacha story, the gacha farming game modes and stuff, all of that. So yeah, there's a lot to this game. I mean, I know it probably sounds like I'm like sponsored or something by them, but I'm not. I do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I have streamed this game a lot in the last year. I think today is like, I don't know, maybe like the 70th stream or something I've done in the first year. But I also do the Octopath mobile game, which we just had Octopath 0 announced last week, and that's like modeled after the Octopath mobile game that I streamed too. And then coming up, I'm also doing I'm gonna be doing a 24-hour stream actually for Final Fantasy Tactics' remake. Ivalice Chronicles, and then in December I'm also going to be doing. It's a lot of. I don't think I've ever done 24-hour, like more than one 24-hour stream in an entire calendar year before. But I'm doing two. I'm doing one for Final Fantasy Tactics and one for Octopath Zero. So we've got that to look forward to as well. And then in between those two, I'm also gonna stream Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remake as well, which should be fun because I grew up as a kid playing Dragon Warrior 1, so it's gonna be like a nostalgic tour de force probably for that. Okay, and then we get a legendary. Oh, we get the spear. Oh no, but we also get Safi's. Oh gosh. Sarah, any thoughts here? Do we take Gloria's ult or do we take Safi's ult? I think we probably have to take Safi's ult, right? Oh, this is kind of a rough choice. It is, but we'll be in between all of those gotchas. She said Ragnar for sure. No, I'm going Safi. Safi gets all the love. Yeah, but between those three games, I'll just be streaming this and Octopath mostly. Because I've probably been streaming Octopath for about 2.5 years now. That was that was actually the game that I started streaming because of, was the Octopath mobile game. I want to, Sarah. I feel like I just haven't had time, honestly. Like I know I'm not going to stream it anymore, but I would still like to play it. Although I'm not sure how that's going to work when Starleap comes out too. Because like I think I'm more interested in that than Persona. I mean, maybe what ends up happening is I stop playing Marvel and I keep playing Persona and play Starleap. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I have been losing a little bit of interest in Marvel. I think just because it's basically gameplay, and like, don't get me wrong, like the gameplay in that game is really fun. It is. But like the story is so few and far between compared to these other games. And I guess at this point I'm just kind of into games that have both really good combat and really good story more than just one or the other. And so that might end up leading to me just playing this and COTC again until Starleap comes out, and I'm not sure. Like, because the direction that the Marvel game is going in, a lot of the upcoming content is gonna be revolving around alliance stuff, and even with some like timing windows and stuff. And that was like one of the main reasons I stopped playing Marvel Strike Force. Like that was not pleasant, where I had to like set aside specific amounts of time and during specific time windows to play a game with other people. Like that's like entering like MMO territory and stuff with raiding and stuff, and that doesn't really interest me that much anymore. So I don't know. I've really enjoyed my time with that game, but it's kind of almost feeling like the direction it's going is not great. And so like maybe that just means this and Octopath moving forward again. And I mean, I think I have expressed interest a few times over the last few months in Final Fantasy XIV Mobile, and that's like an MMO. But I mean, I think if I'm gonna, well, I am gonna play it, and I do want to try streaming it too and see how that goes. But I mean, if I'm going to be doing that at all, if I'm going to be streaming it at all, it's gonna be very casual. Right? Like, it's not like I'm going to be logging into the game and playing it like 5 hours every day or something. Like, I might play it for like an hour a day or something if I have time. And so like that, if I'm going to be doing something like that, like I may as well just do that instead of Marvel, probably. I don't know. It kind of feels like I'm talking myself out of playing Marvel anymore, right? I don't know. It's been fun, and Persona is fun too. But Persona also, oh my gosh, Persona looks so time intensive, right? Like I still haven't even finished the first dungeon yet, the first palace. Like we probably spent like 20 hours on it on stream. And I think we're only like 80, I'm only like 80% of the way done with it or something. And I still haven't gotten around to finishing it. I don't think I've actually logged into Persona in like 4 or 5 days or something at this point. And yeah, like I said, I'm more excited about this Suikoden game, honestly. Sarah, did you see the gameplay trailer that came out earlier today for it? Or was it yesterday or something? I can't remember. I watched it at the start of the stream and it looked really good. Neck was around and stopped by and hung out for it too. I think it looks like very very similar in kind of formula to COTC, which is like right up my alley. Yeah, the combo attacks look really interesting, and the character design looks really good, and the Suikoden music, what little I've heard of it, sounds really good. I think there's a good chance that I probably end up liking that more than Persona and more than Marvel in the long run. I seem to be very picky with my gacha games at this point. Like I don't have any problem with like trying out gacha games and sometimes even playing them for a couple months, but when it starts to feel like it's not something I'm interested in, the fact that they're free to play games and I can just uninstall them on my phone, it makes it very easy to move on from them too. And they are it's a time investment. I mean, like in the last, I don't know, what is it now? When did those two come out? Like 5 or 6 weeks ago or something? And like it was tough, like trying to play and trying to stream 4 gacha games. That was a lot. It's been a lot, and it's honestly felt like a little bit too much. So oh, that's right, I forgot. Yeah, you're playing Star Rail still too, huh? I'm not gonna lie, with the story that we've been having in this game and everything lately, like I've been feeling so high on this game. Like I've just been really enjoying this game. And then the 2 new game, like the new stuff they introduced last week with the what's it called, the expedition and the other thing where you actually do the fights, like that's fun, and getting this new stuff for our characters is fun. And this story's been good so far, and like I'm probably barely scratching the surface. And see, I don't think I had that boring phase there, because I was so far behind on all the stories. And so like the last couple months I've been spending getting caught up on the stories, and 2, because I skipped a lot, I missed a lot there in the middle of the year just because of my attention being on other games. And so like I didn't really have that boring phase where you were definitely not the only one I heard talk about that within the last, like, I don't know, 2 to 4 months or so, just being bored with this game. But yeah, it's I'm really high on this game right now, as you can probably tell from gushing about it and everything. And Octopath has been in kind of a weird spot because we've had reruns. Now we have the collab, and I have to get to the collab next week, because the collab is a limited time collab. It's not like Triangle Strategy or Bravely Default stuff that's just permanently added to the game. Like the Final Fantasy IV stuff in Octopath is going to be gone at the end by I think Thursday next week. And I still have not done any of the story, and I have not gotten Cecil on either of my accounts yet. And so next week we're gonna be doing Final Fantasy IV collaboration stuff on there, I think, for at least a couple of the days, probably. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on with that game, because other than the Final Fantasy IV collab, we've had this big gap where we haven't had a new chapter of Celestia's story. And so it's kind of just been like we're getting new characters and getting new characters and getting rerun banners and getting a new character and getting a rerun banner, and there's like no new story. There's new game modes to do. There's like this wave battle thing that a lot of people have been doing, but I haven't even looked at it yet, really, because I've been busy with other games like this one especially. And so like maybe that's something we can take a look at next week too, because on both of my accounts I've got new characters I haven't really used yet. Like yesterday in COTC I got to use I used Hikari a teeny bit, but I used Ophelia X, who is like Rydia from Final Fantasy IV, for the first time. I used a character from COTC called Oshka for the first time, basically. And holy crap, he was like the MVP of yesterday too. But yeah, I mean, I've got and that was just on the second account. On the main account, I've got one of the characters who's going to be in Octopath Zero. I just pulled him recently, and I got an X version, so like a second version of another character who's going to be in Zero too. And they're like, the second one is really strong, and so I still haven't even played with her at all. And so there's stuff we can do with that game. Hopefully next week we'll see. But yeah, I mean, I still have more story to get caught up on in here too. So I think like moving forward, like in the next, I mean, because we have, what do we have, like, let's see here. So from yesterday, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I mean, from yesterday, we still are 2 months out from Ivalice Chronicles. So yeah, we're gonna have filler stuff. I know I said like a month ago, or maybe like 3 weeks ago, because of the Marvel gacha game being so much like Midnight Suns, maybe streaming Midnight Suns would be a cool idea to do. But if I'm already losing interest in Mystic Mayhem, maybe that's not the greatest idea anymore after all. And so yeah, I think we're probably just going to be doing filler stuff for the rest of the year, because the 3 new games are going to be variety streaming. That's going to take up plenty of time. We probably just do this and COTC for the rest of the time, and then maybe if Starleap does come out this year still, and Final Fantasy XIV Mobile comes out this year still, we can look about including those too. Okay, story. To be honest, we trusted you back then only because Nono said so, but things have changed. The Sword of Convallaria showed us there are allies worth trusting beyond Volter Mountain. I like Lily too. I don't know why. I feel like I don't remember her from the story as much as Nono, but I'm pretty sure they both played parts in one of the early Fool's Journey chapters, but I think Nono was more involved, because I think we got to play as Nono, and I don't remember whether we got to play as Lily. We're not the only ones willing to lend a hand. This letter's intelligence made our ambush work like clockwork. I still think this was from Akambe, and it's more than just information. Whoever wrote it wants to help change the fate of the Volder tribes. If everything here is true, we've got the same enemy and the same goal. This could be our chance to rewrite our tribe's future. Smart move. You've proven your worth as allies. I knew it was a combe. An Alamanian. I knew it was a combe. I thought you looked familiar. Alamanian from Crossroads Keep. The one behind this letter and all the intelligence. I really hope he gets the buff that Hawkeye was insinuating might be coming for the Alamanians characters that we have in the game. Like, they might actually be getting buffs or something. And because I have him on my roster and I have him like fully built up. It would be really cool if I could use him again and he would actually be like worth a spot in a team again. They're like, what? An Alamanian helped us? If this gift shows I mean business, let's talk about how to rewrite your tribe's future while we have the chance. Valder will never plan its future with an Alamanian. Leave now. Oh, dang. Let's see what Lily says. Fair enough. I can understand. Let's focus on the practicalities instead. Gamer, the Alamanian national merchant, currently ransacking Volter Mountain. Your enemy, my competitor. We take him down together. I get wealth, you get freedom. Can't lose on this deal. Think it through before Gamer pushes further. Now wait a second, remember didn't we just see in that tier list that I found for us yesterday, the updated one from China? Oh no, he wasn't the one. Okay, never mind. Chance to rewrite the future. Just another power play between Alamanians. Maybe. I rushed it. Got too eager for change. Maybe the tribe is right. Volter Mountain is not a place you can leave behind so easily. Now that's funny coming from her because of her skill set. Remember, her ultimate skill makes it so that she gets the Highland buff regardless of elevation. It's like an elevation buff. And so it actually makes sense for her to be talking about being high and stuff. Then you need to fly higher to see beyond the horizon. Sister. As children, we'd watch the world beyond these mountains while you hummed that song. I knew even then, in this mountain that weighs on our hearts, you were the lightest breeze. You'd fly higher than anyone, see farther, and find our tribe a different path. But I don't know if it's the right path. Take your time. Everyone must choose their own future. The tribe, you, and me. For now, let's win our battles and watch our steps. Then, let the wind blow for a little while. When it crosses this mountain, you'll find what your heart seeks. Yeah, story's been good so far. I'm digging what's going on. We've got a lot of people to talk to. I saw the clock. that took us a while. I think it was because of me going into a little bit of depth on the stream plans for the rest of the year and whatnot. I think this might actually be a really good stopping point. I see the clock, it's around when I wanted to stop at. So I think we're gonna call the day here. We'll be back for more of this tomorrow. Don't worry. I think we're just gonna be doing this straight through this week probably, and then like I said, next week Octopath, I think. But if you're watching on YouTube, appreciate it that you made it this far. Please like, subscribe, leave a comment if you haven't already, and we'll be back in the next video and hopefully see you then. For folks on Twitch, thanks for hanging out. Nice to see some new faces today, and we'll be back tomorrow on Wednesday the 6th for more Sword of Convallaria for this World of Peace. Take care, guys. Have a great rest of your day, and we'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Peace.